right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we'll be starting with today's match between Apogee and Gaimin Gladiators, Gaming Gladiators. And we're off to the second round on the first map picked on Ancient by, if I just see this correctly, by Gladiators, Gaming Gladiators, and Apogee voted for the CT side. Now, looks like we're making a move already towards the B side. We've got Demho going for the first pick, but quickly gets taken down by Roji. Prism holding his position firmly, and it looks like they wanted to go for an engage towards that B side. They do have the bomb on their side as well, but look at that. Still getting taken down. Prism comes in with the pistol, takes down Roji. Kraken tries to make his move come forward, but is filled up with a smoke and has a lot of trouble getting closer to the other side. Apogee, just two players standing, just like Gaming Gladiators. They try to make sure that they retain the site from being entered. Kraken gets taken down, and looks like Nico will be holding off his distance all alone with that bomb being planted. And it looks like Apogee quickly realized that it is indeed the B side, not the A side. Quick takedown there, headshot by Nico, and he's moving back, taking his sweet time as that bomb is ticking off. 20 seconds. Prism does not have much time to work with, and he needs to find Nico, and it looks like he might actually win this 1 versus 2 out. Prism thinking about rotating, but no, Nico takes him down. No weapon is saved, and that second round is going to Gaming Gladiators. Excellent takedown there from Nico, able to do the damage that needs to be done, and getting that second round on the board. Great performance early on. This is definitely something you'd like to see. And starting off pretty solid there on Ancient. Look at that. 2 bomb plants so far. First round as well. Second. We've got ourselves a molly coming up. A lot of utility being thrown towards that midsection. Top mid. Couple shots coming in from Jacob. He tries to look for some entries. You know, they only got Deagles. They don't have much to work with. They gotta roll with the eco on this third round, which is not the most ideal move. They've been quite aggressive on that second round, and you can see that their economy is not doing too shabby, but looks like we have resorted back to the picks as well. Gaming Gladiators not taking any crazy moves, even though they do have the advantage. Couple shots coming in there. Look at that. Roji and Queenix actually able to shut down Prism, Hypex, and Demho. Look at that. Kraken and Nico coming in with 2 more takedowns. And Gaming Gladiators is doing a phenomenal job right now, shutting down all these players from Apogee. Not a single frag coming in from Apogee. Not a little bit of damage. Nico seems to be hit. Maybe Jacob can work with that, but I'm not sure if he's going to be close towards him. He's still waiting there on Sniper's Nest with that Deagle. And there's not much he can do. They've got 30 more seconds as the bomb is still planted currently. Time is ticking, and Jacob, maybe he'll be able to catch someone off guard, but doesn't look like Apogee will get much done on this round on the CT side. This round is most likely going towards Gaming Gladiators. See a few shots coming in. He's getting aggressive. It looks like he doesn't have much to lose. He's making quite a bit of noise and still gets taken down. Look at that. Queenix getting that takedown there on Jacob. First 3 rounds coming in. Let's take a quick look at that replay as well from Ochi. That damage being done through the wall bank. Absolutely phenomenal. And then Nico and Kraken. Was it Kraken? Yeah, Kraken. Quickly coming with the third one as well. Not much Apogee could have done there. Moving straight to the 4th round, and it looks like we'll be going for a full buy this time. We can see some utility being bought on Apogee's, and that at least the eco did give them a little bit more of a round loss bonus. Again, mid is being famous on this map for its utility. It's like Queenix and Kraken are taking his sweet time as well. That smoke is still up. They're not going to be moving through that. It looks like a brick wall for now. Roji taking a couple peeks. Getting pretty close towards Prism, but it looks like Apogee is taking their stance on this one. They have the opportunity to get one round back and maybe shift their momentum in their sides. It's not looking too late, but we should not get wall banged again. That's definitely not a way to start off the round like we've seen in the previous one. But with a little bit more utility, a little bit more patient, they can position themselves in a way where they could possibly win the round. We've got a couple players moving up towards the cat room. Will they be entering the cave is the question, as Fa is waiting there. I'm not sure if that's the correct way to say it. Hafa. But he does quickly get taken down. Nico tries to do more damage, but Prism comes in with the refrag. Look at that. Beautiful Apogee finally showing some dominance. Able to take down 2 for 1 on that little equation. Now Nodios moving on mid. Check in on Donut. He's going to be able to spot Demho. He's kind of close towards him, but he has no idea. Queen X as well. On the other side, getting close towards the A side. Now, no one's checking this. He's taking his sweet time. A lot of map control is being gained here by Gaming Gladiators, even though they're down 1. Look at that information that Queen X is able to grab. He knows that there can be a player towards the A side, but he has to be towards Donut or towards possibly mid. Still, though, we can see that movement towards the B side. It looks like they've already decided what they want to roll with, and Queen X is just coming from behind. Look at him lurking towards Apogee. This could be pretty bad. Kraken is trying to plant them. Nodius coming in with 1 frag there on Hypex, and it's back to a 2 versus... Oh my god, Damho, you barely survived there. For a second, I thought we were going to get taken down, and Queen X completely surprising the enemy here. Apogee is in a lot of trouble. They need to shut down Queen X. Look at that full HP. Jacob still gets taken down. Queen X, a lot of HP to work with. 2 full HP players and 20 seconds on the bomb. It is over. Apogee are not going to be able to retake this side any longer. Queen X really causing a detrimental amount of damage from behind. And Prism also gets taken down. Look at that, Queen X. Absolute phenomenal job. And now it's just Demho remaining. On the other side of A, Queen X, will he be fighting him as well? He's getting a little cheeky right here, running with his knife. He does get taken down by Demho. At least some economical damage can be done in return, but let's take a quick look at that replay as well. Early on, HVA got taken, took 1 frag, and then Queen X came in double, and look at that. Decent amount of damage from behind as well. Beautiful replay coming in there. Queen X really doing work there. Gaming Gladiators still maintaining their lead, and we can see kind of a semi-bye. I mean, not a full bye like we've seen on the previous round. I mean, that is to be expected. We're on the 5th round, and they have yet to win a single round. Of course, we got to get the ball rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Apogee, they've got to get the ball rolling somehow. And it looks like they've resorted back to semi-bye. We can see a Deagle here from Hypex, but also an M4 from Demho. Maybe this is because he saved the weapon. Of course, you can see it as a semi-bye, but that's just if you look at the plain value, not the amount of money being spent. Phoenix taking his sweet positioning. Look at that. Takes out Jacob. Goes for more. Getting a little greedy there, I would say. But Hypex comes in return. Takes him down. Kraken gets a frag in the meantime. We've got a 3 versus 4 now as Gaming Gladiators are moving towards that A site. Getting closer and closer while that Molly is dying. Trying to get some ground. Prism comes from the side. Surprises Roji with the pistol. Still gets the takedown. And it looks like Apogee will be getting closer towards... Looks like they're entering through Donut, actually. But look at that. 30 seconds on the bomb. It's already planted. Not much time to work with. They've got a couple players coming from the side as well. But look at that. Kraken does not mind at all. Locking down that position. Getting the double. Going for a 3rd. Gets the triple. Look at that, Kraken. Gaming Gladiators coming in hard. And shutting down Apogee with class. Look at that, Kraken. Triple kill at the end there. Beautiful performance coming in from Kraken on that one round. You can see that so far. I mean, we've seen a couple bomb explosions, but overall the bomb gets planted, and I don't know if it's just Ancient or Apogee's playstyle currently, but it's not working in their favor. They're on absolute fire, as you guys can see. It is literally burning near the logo. Kraken coming from mids. Couple shots taken. Ooh, looks like Gaming Gladiators finally getting that early damage that they might deserve on this one. Apogee rocking the sniper. Look at that Hypex making himself presence. Nodios and Kraken both get shut down. Look at that Jacob trying to deal the damage back. Get them off that fiery streak. 5 rounds in a row is unacceptable for them. Roji, though, tries to make the difference. And look at that. Together with Queen X, shuts down Prism and Huffa. Does take down Queen X in the meantime, so a little bit of a refrag, you could argue, but not entirely true, as we do see the double come down, and no one's able to take down Jacob in the meantime. And it looks like they're dropping weapons, taking their sweet time in this. Gaming Gladiators, can they maintain that streak, though? They are on fire, but can they maintain that streak? Apogee coming in strong on this one. We even see Hypex running the sniper, really positioning themselves for that B side. We can see the bomb is down. They're not making any moves on picking it up or going for anything crazy. It looks like Roji will be picking up the bomb. They've got 35 seconds. They're taking the sweet time. Maybe they're trying to wait for that rotation. I'm not entirely sure, but I think Apogee knows that it's most likely going to be B. You can see how they're positioning themselves as well while the time is running out. 20 seconds. They've got to make the move towards that B side. They're about to enter Apogee's site. You can see Nico getting close towards Jacob. He's jiggling a little bit, but he might be caught off guard. Look at that beautiful tap on Jacob, but Hypex comes in with a sniper, takes him down. Nico coming from the side. Not sure if he's going to be able to finish this one off. We've got another teammate to work with. 7 seconds, and it looks like Apogee finally shuts down their streak. Hypex is saving the sniper on a lot of stress as well, but let's take a quick look at that replay. Jacob, double there. Nodios and Kraken both get shut down. Roji coming in with Queenix, able to get 2 for 1, and there comes Nico with that final takedown, really making it clear that they were able to get that close towards the side, but time was running out. And Apogee still made it through. And that's something that it should be of the essence when you're on the CT side. Definitely make sure to make good use of your time. That is something that is in your advantage. Hypex getting hit quite a bit, but he still gets the frag. It's worth it. It does not matter. That molly is not a wall, ladies and gentlemen, for Hypex. Jacob still getting taken down in the meantime. Prism able to cover up for that one. Gaming Gladiators still down 1 member. Nodios is kind of low and looks like they have to retreat on that push towards the B side, but look at that. The A side has some options. You can see some utilities being thrown in the top left corner of the map. Seems to be CT spawn towards triple. Still getting the bomb plant, but do they know of Demo's presence? Look at that. Demo is taking his sweet time on this. They're definitely not sure of his position right there. But Kraken still making the call to make the move, and looks like he was right. Demo was waiting there. And look at that beautiful tap down from Gaming Gladiators. They got the bomb plant. 2 players still standing, but they are in it for a run, ladies and gentlemen. 3 players remaining from Apogee, but it still looks like they might be able to push through on this one round. Time is running out. 13 seconds. They are still going to go and try and attempt to get that bomb defused, but it looks like they're not going to make it. Does anyone even have a defuse kit, HF? Oh my god, what a bloodbath. Queenix Kraken taking every single player down on the site. Not a single player going for the defuse or trying to attempt anything in that region. And Apogee, man, that was quite lackluster on the site. They got the player advantage. It was a 4 versus 2, you could argue. But it looks like Gaming Gladiators were still able to push through with that bomb plan. That rotation might have been a little too slow. That initiation might be a little too slow. It is giving Gaming Gladiators way too much time. And it might be in their advantage if the bomb isn't down. But as long as that bomb gets planted, it is a big problem. And definitely not the playstyle that Apogee wants to be working with. Look at that. Nico, 1, 2. Not getting more, though. Okay. We are seeing some retaliation here from Apogee. Some moves coming in. Couple shots. HF, or I don't know how to say his name, but looks like he got hit quite a bit. Down to 5 HP. Roach dropping in the nade to back off. Not a lot of HP to work with, but still something. You know, he's got the SMGs. He can maybe make a move here and there. Game Gladiators also got hit quite a bit. You'd have to admire though that Apogee is working with quite the worst utility. They don't really have that utility advantage in comparison to Gaming Gladiators, rocking 3 AKs compared to 2 SMGs and a pistol. But this could still be detrimental to Gaming Gladiators. They're definitely not high on money, but look at that Kraken. It doesn't matter. The double comes in. HFA and Hypex both get shut down. And look at that Demo, still the last player standing. They're going to get the bomb planted on the B side. You can see Nodios coming in with the bomb plant. And now Demo has to make a decision. What will he go for? And we can see a slow move away from possibly the A side. I'm not entirely sure. No, he's going to be sticking to that A side. He's only got a pistol, not much else to work with as well. Not completely ideal, if I may say so. Time is ticking. We've got 14 more seconds on the bomb. And maybe Demo can get a little peek, but I can see that he might actually get caught first. Roji taking him down. And again, your round winners, Gaming Gladiators, 6 rounds ahead. We might as well put the fire on again. Off to the 9th round we go. And so far, it is looking pretty good for Gaming Gladiators. And Apogee, they've got to work with this. They've got a tactical pause as well coming in 30 seconds. Using one of their tactical pauses to really take a look at what they could still do to scrap some more rounds on this first half and make a considerable change in a good way. You can see that at least their utility is being bought. Taking a quick look at their kill death ratios, their headshot percentage, you can see that looks like Demho and Jacob are doing quite well with that. They might not be able to take all of them down, but once they do, they're able to land those headshots. And on the other side, we can see Nodios also on 100%. Even though he only got 1 frag, he still got that 100% headshot percentage, which is not too bad. Look at that loss bonus, 3,400 as well. Quite a lot of utility you can buy from that. This should definitely give Apogee, including with that technical, combining with the technical pause, they can definitely work with this. And look at that fast push towards mid. That is quite aggressive, and I'm not sure if that really worked, ladies and gentlemen. Demho and Jacob both get taken down in that, and not a single refrag or a little bit of damage is being done to Gaming Gladiators. Queenix, Nodios, Prism, and Heffa all get shut down. It has been less than 30 seconds, and the entire team of Apogee seems to be wiped out completely. Hypex down to a little bit of HP, and it looks like Gaming Gladiators, they're just playing deathmatch at this point. It is not even fun. That quick bomb plant and that quick rotation, it is putting Hypex in such a bad spot here. 25 seconds. A lot of utility being thrown in that direction. They know that he's there, and look at that. He does eventually get taken down. And I'm not sure if they're going to be picking up the sniper. Looks like they won't even be doing that. Gaming Gladiators. Wow. We're straight back to the full buy. That loss bonus is not going to tank enough. Going for an eco on this one. A few... Oh, not just a little bit of utility. We can also see a weapon here from Jacob. Grabbing an M4 real quick. Trying to make a difference for Apogee, but it is looking pretty tough. They've got a stack on the B site. Really trying to lock down this position. And Gaming Gladiators, they got that massive lead. They got so much to work with. They're playing it slow again. And as you can see, Prism still getting punished. But we got the refrag coming in. Double from Roji. But Hypex gets Nodios and Roji all from the side. Quick surprise. Apogee is there with 4 people on the side. But it doesn't really matter. Look at that. Back to a 2 versus 2. It looks like they have to come with that element of surprise. Otherwise, they won't be able to win out those gunfights. Now, Hypex and Demho locking down to those last few bits of utility, and Queenix takes them all down. Hypex and Demo both get shut down. Double kill. But I will say, for an eco round, not too shabby. 3 frags. But they have to do something with the money. They've gained the money, but now they just need to do something with the money. That's the problem. And that is something that we have yet to see from Apogee. Not a technical pause. Seems like we're coming in just real quick. Just to sort a few things out. But in the meantime, taking a quick look at Apogee in general, man. It's looking tough. It's looking a little bit tough. I wouldn't say this is the most ideal position to be in. But I will say that, you know, that loss bonus, that tactical pause, and maybe looking back at that one strategic move on mid, on red and top mid, was maybe not the best way to approach it. But the element of surprise seems to work so far towards Gaming Gladiators. I think that if they continue to roll the dice like that, they should have a better chance at possibly squeezing another few rounds on this first half. But I will also say Gaming Gladiators has been pretty hurtful so far. I mean, they've done quite a bit of damage. We've seen Queenix and Kraken doing loads and loads all across the map. Nico as well, a couple times, couple rounds. Overall, their entire team has been performing admirably well. And this is something that Apogee really needs to just be better at, because they have to win out those 1v1s. Those 1v1s are overall being won more on Gaming Gladiators, and it doesn't matter how well they protect those sites. Now taking a quick look at the map bans as well. This map was indeed picked by Gladiators, so they've really ran their... I guess they just really like playing on this map. They have a lot of experience on this map. That could be the case as well. We do see that Apogee voted for the CT side early on. Now, how they'll perform once they move to the terrorists, I'm not sure. That's going to be something else we'll have to see. But hopefully on the second map, you know, if this does not turn out to be a great map for Apogee, they definitely got the second map to work with as well. It's definitely not over yet. But Gaming Gladiators will be taking that first map. And that's going to be rough. Not the best start you want if you are for Apogee. Taking a quick look as well at the buys, we can see Jacob is still rocking the SMG. And it looks like economically he's unable to fulfill more than that. And I would probably go for some smaller positions. Maybe switch to a shotgun as well. I don't really see shotguns being used often, though. I'm not sure if that is a meta change. Most people just roll with the SMGs. It just feels better to spray. Being able to, just in case you miss those first few shots, you're able to fix it on the second one. It's not like comparison to like a sniper. Take the first shot and get punished pretty hard afterwards. And this is definitely something that is favorable to have a little bit more of a something to fall back on. At least do a certain amount of damage before you do in fact get taken down if you do tend to mess up. And that's what makes these SMGs so powerful, especially in CSGO. So I don't think it's a bad buy at all. I still think that Jacob can be in a position where he could still even outperform the AK in some closer scenarios. Because that fire rate is something you want to work with those SMGs. And I do want to apologize everyone for watching, of course, for this technical pause. We are still waiting to resolve this anytime now. And in the meantime, of course, Apogee and Gaming Gladiators can use this time to their advantage to also come up with some strategic measures that they can take on either side. It's going to be quite interesting to see the results for the first map. If we were to follow on towards Anubis, we will also see a vote. There seems to be a vote done on the T side for Gaming Gladiators. So it looks like they actually favor playing on the terrorist side. I think this is something that can also be a factor for their performance here. They've been very good at being aggressive. And we've seen Apogee trying to be aggressive in return, but that does not seem to be working. Fire is not being removed with more fire. It's just fire against fire. It's not really the best Looks like we're finally starting to look at that. The technical pause has been removed. And we are getting straight back to the 11th round. And off we go with Apogee. Taking a quick run for it as well. You can see those smokes coming down. Quickly some mollies in that area. Trying to prevent Gaming from pushing too hard. And we can instantly see players move towards that midsection. Hypex actually running the sniper. Getting one, getting two. Nodios and Queenies both get shot down. Prism and Jacob from the side with the SMG. Look at that. And Gaming Gladiators, they get a little bit of a taste of their own medicine on that aggression. And this time, Apogee executed that perfectly well. I saw how well they positioned or dropped down the mollies. That double shot there from Hypex, that was amazing to witness as well. And at the same time, that's what brought them that victory at the end. Very quick and easy. Looking pretty solid. Off to the 12th round we go. Dropping in the molly. And it looks like we're going for a push towards the A side this time. A lot of players are entering that direction. Gaming Gladiators coming for a few shots, but it looks like they do get some retaliation this time. Apogee seems to actually made good use of this technical pause. Look at that. Great performance coming in, great positioning, but those 1v1s, you can see Gaming Gladiators are stronger on that. Queenix, very dangerous and lethal individual. They still got a minute and 20 seconds. Looks like Apogee's best way is to add a little bit more fire to a little bit more fuel to the fire, and it seems to work. And look at that. Ejfa is coming in from the side, getting the takedown, and look at that. They got those few rounds. We were able to squeeze in a few more rounds, and that was beautifully done. Queenix as well. That nice little takedown through the smoke. But again, Apogee played it pretty well. For the 2 rounds that they had remaining, they definitely performed pretty well. If you look at the overall score, we can see Jacob as well, with that SMG coming in a little bit higher because of that. But still, we can see on the other side, Gaming Gladiators. Of course, they've won most of the rounds, so you can see they're doing a little bit better overall. Queenix, Kraken running with more frags. And it looks like we'll be switching sides very soon. This time, Gaming Gladiators have to change up their playstyle a little bit, according to the CT side. And we'll have to see how Apogee will perform on the T side on their map pick. Or on Gaming Gladiators, their map pick. It's going to be quite interesting to witness. We'll have to get used to the colors as well for a second. Couple buys here and there. Nothing too crazy, of course. This is just your average pistol round. A little bit of utility here and there. We can see Hypex is running quite a bit of utility, actually. Not a full eco. Look at that. Definitely some decent buys coming in. Really trying to make the difference. And look at that. Roji coming in with the dual Berettas. Definitely the weapon took... I mean, I've seen some great performance with that weapon. I'm not sure. Not a lot of people use it. Slow move from Gaming Gladiators, kind of spreading across that midsection. And it looks like they'll be popping in from behind. We've got one player, Nodios, all the way towards a CT spawn. And he's starting to recognize a little bit of movement. And we can see that engage coming in from Kraken behind the smoke. A couple players, Queenix and Nico, are heading towards what seems to be Hypex behind there. And look at that beautiful tap there by Queenix. Another tap coming in from Queenix. Maybe look at that. Another headshot. Demo gets shut down. And Apogee is falling apart. Gaming Gladiators able to enter that site. The bomb is not even planted yet. Look at that. Apogee down on 2 players, HFA and Jacob, able to do a lot of damage in return. And it does not matter. 2 more headshots back. Queenix, Nodius, Roji all get shut down. And looks like, oh, never mind. The tides keep turning back left, right, and center with this. Nico coming in with a few more shots. HFA is able to shut him down, bringing it to a 1 versus 1. Kraken being the last player standing here for Gaming Gladiators. HFA has to make it count. He's got 35 seconds to work with. This is a very key scenario. This is going to make a big dent in who's going to make those final rounds possible, or at least get that head start that they need. And I feel like Apogee needs this more. Is he going to be able to deal that damage in this 1v1? We've got that advantage coming in from Kraken, but it doesn't matter. HFA gets the win. Beautiful 1v1 at the end. And look at that. Apogee coming in, getting hit quite hard, but it doesn't matter. Jacob and Hefa clean it up with that double there and that double there in a 2v4 situation. Not the most ideal to be in, but Apogee is able to make a difference. And looks like we'll be seeing another push from lower mid. This time, no mollies early on, so looks like Apogee has a little bit to work with. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Prism does not mind. 1 shot coming in from Nico, but it looks like they're not going to be able to do too much of a dent on this eco round from Gaming Gladiators. At least 1 pick, but maybe they can get a second. If they can get a second, it's not too bad. Looks like that's a little bit too hard for Queenix. He was in a pretty bad spot. He's got the smoke up in the corner. They knew he might have been there. And another round coming in from our best friends here, Apogee. Gaming Gladiators, they had that beautiful head start, but it looks like Apogee's finally able to make some sort of a comeback, and maybe they might be able to perform a little bit better on the T side. And if they've picked CT first on, maybe they wanted to get a little bit of a taste of the map, or just have that, start out with the worst side and then slowly move into a side that they can work with more, or they've just been performing better overall over time, able to adjust to Gaming Gladiators playstyle and really make a change in that. And now that the sides have swapped, they're able to continue that momentum as if they were picking it off from the previous half. Little bit of a dent there on Jacob, but not enough to do anything crazy so far. Smoke's coming up, but look at that. Queenix takes down Edgefa. Mid is completely sealed. You can see Kraken is locking down his position on the A side as well, completely with that smoke. Gets 2, gets 3. Oh no, does not get 3 as Hypex shuts down Kraken, but is not going to be enough. Hypex still gets shut down, and Gaming Gladiators really able to take down a few players there. Kraken, especially Kraken, doing quite the damage there with the M4. Look how accurate he was. That was exceptional performance. If that was another headshot as well, that would have been clean. But Kraken, still, he did his job very well. 15 frags, look at him all the way up together with Queenix. Phenomenal job. And Apogee, they've got a few more rounds now, but not sure if this is enough to really make it that much of a dent into Gaming Gladiators' momentum that they're now building up as they're getting the ball rolling themselves. A lot of utility being thrown near the B site. They're sticking to that positioning. Queenix, 1 player on A, 4 players around B, and I guess 2 rotating between mid and B. We can see a quick rotation coming in from Queenix. It seems to be obvious. They know that Apogee is making their move. A lot of noise is coming in. They're taking the right call on this quick rotation coming up. And Nodios in the corner, trying to go for more. Goes for more, gets 1, gets 2, and Kraken gets Hypex. HFA also getting taken down, and Roji goes in for the last, and Apogee gets completely obliterated off the map. Nico being the only player getting taken down on Gaming Gladiators their end. Beautiful rotation, beautiful execution. Gaming Gladiators coming right on top, even after switching sides. And look at that, Apogee has to resort back to the eco. They don't have a choice. They've got a little bit of a loss bonus they can work with, but they have to eco on this round. And after that, get as many rounds as possible to maybe get something on that round balance. But other than that, Gaming Gladiators, they are far ahead. They've got 6-round leads so far. All they need is 2 more rounds. They're probably going to lose this one as they're ecoing. So we're going to assume on 7. That is tough. They've got to win 8 rounds in a row to make a win on this map, or create the opportunity to win on this map. Which doesn't look like might be possible, but you never know. Apogee might have something up their sleeves. Moving through the smoke here. Gaming Gladiators, of course, they've got the assault rifles. They've got that overall damage that they can deliver, but Kraken coming from a distance, getting 1, getting 2, and Roji coming from the side as well early on, doing a little bit of damage. Hypex, Nico gets the double, cleans it off. Kraken gets taken out, just 2 kills, but not too bad for an eco round. But if we look at the overall stance and overall where we are at with the rounds on this first map, it is not looking too ideal. And Apogee might be in for a difficult run if they are still willing to attempt to win on this map. They've got to give it all. This is one of the most important rounds they'll probably have. Roji coming in with that early nade. Not doing any damage with it. They are getting past it. It looks like Gaming Gladiators still pushing forward, but Prism comes in, takes 1, takes 2. Look at that. Nodios also getting shut down. Getting completely destroyed for their aggression. Taking a more passive positioning. Taking more of a passive spot there. And we can see Hypex also rotating towards the right side of the map. It looks like they really want to go for that B side, but they're letting Demo lurk as well towards the A site. Not any crazy moves yet. They've got 2 picks early on. They're really trying to make it count on this round. And Gaming Gladiators also taking their sweet time. While they're taking their sweet time, while Apogee is taking their sweet time, of course, Gaming Gladiators also trying to position themselves in a better spot. We can see a little bit of map control getting regained here towards Donut, trying to oversee what might be a possible route that Apogee is taking. We can see 1 player already on the A side. Queenix getting 1 pick towards Jacob. Not too bad. Not of a bad start for Gaming Gladiators if they're willing to possibly still win this round. We see Nico holding quite the tight position. Look at that. 1, then 2, and HFA, Prism, and a 3rd. Oh my god. Nico shuts down Hypex and Demho. The last player standing. The bomb is down on the ground. 30 seconds is like they have planted the bomb. It is a complete reverse situation. And all they can do is look for Demho as he's moving forward towards Kraken. Smoke is up. Kraken trying to spot Demho. Demho has to give it all. He's the last player standing. 13 seconds. He's got to try and do something here. Doesn't have much of a choice. Gets a few first shots on Kraken. He's just waiting in the corner. Tries to go for more. 4 seconds. Nico. He's not going to be able to find Nico in that last second. And look at that. That is end game right there. Demho moving up on the side, trying to find Nico, but he was hiding well. Making sure and assuring themselves they've got that victory. 13-5. Beautiful match overall. I hope you guys also enjoyed watching that right there. But we'll have to see what Gaming Gladiators will do on the second map this time, as they've got to work against Apogee's map pick, which will be on Anubis instead of Agents. So I hope you guys enjoyed the game so far, and we'll be seeing you guys after a very short break. Take your time, get your snacks ready, and we'll see you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the tournament today on the European Pro League, the 17th season of the second division. My name is Artie, also known as Artie Pirch, and today we are back for the second map on Anubis, starting off with a Gaming Gladiators on the T side and Apogee on the CT side for our map today. And it looks like we're off to a wonderful start. They've already chosen their size, did their knives, and did everything, and we are ready to roll. First 30 seconds coming in, and it looks like they'll be moving towards the A bomb site, already getting the bomb plant in. Kraken getting hit a little bit of spell. Jacob, a couple shots coming in. And looks like the first one to go down is H-Fa. Roji coming in with the first frag right there. Gaming Gladiators doing quite the damage early on, getting that bomb plant as well. Not too shabby. We can see that Prism and Jacob, though, coming in. Roji and Queenix both get taken down. Kraken as well. What is going on? Apogee coming out of nowhere with the grand entrance, the surprise, and the defuse kit as well on Jacob. But it looks like Demo doesn't mind. He will quickly be defusing the bomb right there. And look at that. What an amazing start there from Gaming Gladiators. But Apogee quickly turned it up on themselves and made a surprising entrance from a certain angle. And Gaming Gladiators was not able to compute that situation. And they quickly lost that round right there. Not a bad start so far. We can see a semi-buy coming up, though, for Gaming Gladiators. They seem to be pretty confident on winning this second round. They've got a bomb getting dropped, 2 weapons, 2 kind of HKs from Wish, and we've got like some solid SMGs that they can work with, of course. Nothing too shabby. Flame's gonna come in. Kraken taking a few, going for a few shots or not. I'm not entirely sure what the goal is here, but looks like he'll be... Okay, looks like we're playing for picks now. All right. For a second, I thought they were going to be going in for a more aggressive move, but looks like Gaming Gladiators will be taking their sweet time on this Apogee. Also taking their sweet time. We can see a little bit of a dent there on Jacob. 1 HP, but that's about it. Nothing crazy or nothing in his big amount. We can also see Nico, slight hit there, but... nothing that causes big problems until we see this happening. H-Fa getting 1 takedown there. Roji getting refragged by Demho. And it looks like Roji and Roji's damage and Nodios are actually able to get 1 more pick on the side. So it doesn't really matter that much. We can see Apogee doing a little bit of a dent back in return towards Gaming Gladiators. And they seem to be in a worse position now. They were able to get 2 frags, though. Not too shabby. And they can still possibly aim for the B side. We do see that becoming an option as we look closely on the map. 1 is entering on A, though, getting close towards Jacob. Jacob might be able to spot him, but so far no one's getting spotted. Queenix quickly getting away and actually going for that rotation, just like Nico and Nodios are doing. Quickly planting the bomb, moving away, and Apogee has to initiate that rotation. They're down 1 member compared to Gaming Gladiators. Will they be able to win out this eco round? Now, this is getting interesting. Jacob has that defuse kit. Hypix has to make the first move. Has to be the aggressive one, as we know. Time's running out, 20 seconds. Doesn't have much time to work with. We can see a smoke coming down, and he has to go for that defuse. We see a defuse coming in. Couple shots. Nodios is getting popped out of nowhere. Does do a little bit of damage. Takes on Jacob, and look at that. Hypex gets shut down. They're able to pick up the weapons as well. And Gaming Gladiators win out the eco round, ladies and gentlemen. That's not something we see often. That confidence there as well must have worked a little bit in their favor. Amazingly well done there. Great start. Or not a great start, but definitely a great comeback if this has to be the case here for Gaming Gladiators. Looks like Prism will be moving in that direction with his little group, and we've got 1 player going to the right side, Nico. Again, they've always got a player lurking. You always got to get some map control. Cannot be working without a little bit of information on the whereabouts or possible whereabouts. Maybe some rotations that can get caught off. We can see Apogee really locking down that site. Queenix getting a bit of damage in there. Prism doesn't fully get taken down. Is down low as well. Queenix also hit a little bit. Gaming Gladiators have the option to do this, but looks like they will not continue this at all. H fucking hit quite a bit, but Nico still manages to lose out on that fight with the SMG. They're able to do just enough damage to get the first frag early on this round. See those SMGs shining as usual. Taking a few peeks here. A slow move towards that B site. Slow and steady. Looks like will they be going for the palace area or go towards sniper? They're just gonna go into two groups. We can see that Nodios is coming from behind. This might be quite the surprise or not. Hypex actually took his time and had that position ready just in case. They know exactly where they're coming from, but it is overwhelming, I must say. Hypex getting taken down, and look at that. The entire team, Jacob is able to retaliate a little bit there, doing a bit of damage on the side. Kragan trying to plant the bomb. On 6 HP, gets a few in there. One more. Look at that, Kragan. What's going on? And Deagle comes in. Can he get a second one off? Is it possible towards H5? Yes, it is. Look at that, Kragan. What a beautiful amount of performance coming in from his side. Bringing that third round on Gaming Gladiators. And they come out of the eco, and they still manage to push through against Apogee. It was a close one regardless, though. Apogee still not on that full buy, but that was beautifully done given the situation that he was in. Look at that. A double deke in there. Throwing the third one. Barely able to hit it. Coming from behind. HVA takes his time, but too much time is being taken there. And look at that tactical pause coming in from Gaming Gladiators, as they did lose quite the amount of members there, but still were able to push through, as Kragan was dealing the final blows there on the final two players from Apogee. Definitely something you would like to see more often. Couple more seconds coming in Apogee. Down to the eco. And the Gaming Gladiators already ahead by one round. Couple shots coming in. Kragan and Roji getting two takedown. Jacob and Demho also losing their life, but Demho is able to get a tap in there as well. Not too bad. Nodios 1 and 2. H5 and Ibex both get shut down. And looks like, look at that, Gaming Gladiators. Oh my god. This is what a way to start. It feels like we're on the CT side though. They're kind of just picking them off. It's not even like they're moving towards the site. And Prism also getting taken down. Quick little eco there from Apogee. One little frag. Just one little frag, and we could see possible maybe a full buy. Yes, we do. Look at that. Solid full buy coming in from Apogee. They're going to need it. Down 2 rounds. Not the great start you want to have on that first half on the second map, where really things might go towards the decider if you were to give it a little bit more energy. This is their map pick. Nico's those coming in with a 1 and a 2. Jacob also getting shut down. He does not care that much. Look at that. Demho also getting 1, but still gets taken down. Together with Roji's damage and Nodios. And look at that, Gaming Gladiators doing the damage they need to do early on. Really picking off a few players there towards that bridge there. I don't know why, but they really seem to do a lot of damage towards that bridge and that water section. And Apogee keeps getting caught off around that area for some reason. They need to position themselves a little bit more defensively if they don't want to get caught off that easily. It seems like Gaming Gladiators really playing around that area, and so far really getting the upper hand most of the time. Apart from that one pistol round, of course, but that was an on-site engage, a surprise. But apart from that, look at that. Hypex tries to get the shot, misses, gets taken down, and from the side, Nico is applying that extra pressure. Prism has nothing he could have done there. I mean, he could have maybe flicked, but I mean, those are small odds. Especially when he's already got his crosshair on your head and takes the first shot. It is over. Moving over to the 6th round. And you can see at the round history, it's looking pretty tough for Apogee to come back yet again. 3 rounds behind. Gaming Gladiators surging forward. Queenix locking down his position. Holding down back to the Molotov. Couple shots coming in. Queenix does not mind that at all. Takes down Demo. And you can see that Nodios drops in another molly as well. Taking a couple peeks towards the left side of the map. Can spot one player, is kind of getting flashed, but still is able to do the job. Jacob and Prism both get shut down while he was looking at his weapon. This guy is an absolute menace. Hypex drops down, and the third one comes through. Quick eco frags there from Nodios. Can he get the bomb plant as well? Yes, he is. And look at that. Gaming Gladiators back on fire, as we can see. Look at that. It is burning hot to touch that logo. I would not touch that logo right now, ladies and gentlemen. It is burning hot. Last bonus coming in for Apogee. $3,400 coming in to possibly save their life on this one. But most importantly, save the rounds that they might lose. To catch a few, they've got to make that engage. Looks like a flash and a nade in the corner, but Prism blocks it off with a smoke. Not anything that they can enter towards. Nico. Again, Gaming Gladiators trying to find an entry towards that B site. Not being too successful with it. Of course, that smoke is not a wall. And look at that. HFA and Demho both get shut down while we're taking a peek at these two players. And, I mean, it looks like the B side is clear now. 3 players all getting shut down in the background by their side team towards that midsection and house. Well, 1 player towards the backside of A. Nodios getting closer and closer towards some players from Apogee, possibly, but looks like they are actually moving towards B. They know that there might be a bomb plant on that side, and they seem to be right on this one. Queenix is planting the bomb. They've got a dual team, slow and steady, moving around. Oh, that nade. Nico is not messing around. Another nade coming in as well. Look at that. Queenix and Kraken. They do enough damage to take them fully down. Kraken, of course, being the final one to make those shots count. And Gaming Gladiators, another 5 rounds ahead. Look at that. Completely on fire. And it's looking pretty rough. We've got another tactical pause. Tactical pause. 1 of 4 remaining on this map. Tactical pause coming in from Apogee. Really taking their time. They've got to figure this one out. They're down 5 rounds again. This is not ideal. They've had a similar start like that on the previous map. Of course, they were able to get that pistol round, but this is supposed to be their map. This is supposed to be the map they shine on. So we'll have to see something coming. Apogee going for that eco, it seems now. Kraken locking down with the molly, throwing it early, possibly maybe to catch someone off guard, but looks like that is not the case. Just to retaliate, or at least keep some players at bay, not have them move in too quickly. Still locking down on these positions. Gaming Gladiators, I love how they're being so safe and so sound early on, but once that aggression starts to kick in around the bridge, it really starts to become more detrimental. Look at that first 45 seconds coming in. A little bit of damage being done towards Prism and Hypex. Flash comes in. Positioning themselves well. And Kraken taking those shots. Look at that. Jacob and both Prism both get shut down. Not enough time to work with Kraken. Is not letting that happen. Look at that. Patience wins on their end. Again, Apogee, they get a little squeaky. They get a little aggressive towards that B side, and they enter out towards the ruins, and they get ruined themselves in that position. Nico coming in, taking out Hypex, and they're slowly just getting picked off. You can see Apogee, they've got 2 players towards the A site. It looks like it's going to be another B bomb plant, possibly another rotation, but Gaming Gladiators, very likely they're going to win another round on this one. Unless they might be able to make a dent or a difference on this eco round. Maybe get 1 or 2 more picks would at least be ideal, but look at that. Look at that angle Queenix has. It is not something that should be favorable. HFA is trying to maybe make a dent. He does get the tap there. Not bad. Picks up the AK. Personally, I would save it, but he goes in for more. A little bit rusty, but he still manages to take down Nodios. Not too bad coming in from HFA. Finally, the brink of a little bit of hope. HFA is able to at least get a pick on the side, but Roji comes from behind, shuts him down. No AK for you, my friend. Not today. Not going to be saving that today. Crouching him down, surprising him from below. They still make it through by taking them all down before the bomb explodes or without a bomb plan. Another move for Gaming Gladiators. 6 rounds ahead. Still remaining on fire. And we're waiting for a bit more of a push coming in from Apogee. Now, looks like they've already positioned themselves in a different spot. Quickly going for the B side, hoping that Gaming Gladiators would move for that, but looks like that is not the case. Look at that aggression coming in from Gaming Gladiators. It is insane. They're able to hold it down for a little bit, though. HFA and Demo getting 2 frags. In the meantime, Roji getting the double. Jacob comes in, gets the refrag and a kill on Queenix. That is what you would like to see. Apogee, a little bit of strength in return, and they're bringing it back to a 3 versus 1. Wonderful rotation towards the A side. They're able to not get hit by too many nades. Prison finishing it off. Look at that. Nico gets shut down at Apogee. Finally able to get another round on the board. This is the type of rotation, and this is the type of playstyle you would love to see from their side if they are willing to make a comeback at all. Because right now they're still down 5 rounds. That was something that you like to see, but you need to see it a little bit more often than that. Just a little bit. And off they go. A push towards the alley. And spreading across towards the stairs. Again, checking up on the boat and moving towards the A side. Pretty aggressive move. A lot of nades being thrown and a lot of players also occupying the A side. HFA and Demho are about to witness a 3-player push, possibly. We do see a Molly coming in, trying to do a little bit of damage early on. So far, Queenix seems to be the only one getting hit, though. Not too bad coming in for a start from Apogee, but we can see that aggression again towards the smoke. They're trying to get those takedowns early. I don't know what Demho is opening himself up to this, but he is willing to take that risk to at least maybe get some info on the side. As we know that there's some aggression on that side. The bomb is not with them. It is not 100% certain they might go for the A side, and you can see that based on that information, they're changing their positions a little bit more towards mid. And look at that. Roji comes in with the 1 and the 2. Demho and Jacob both get shut down. HFA tries to go for that recovery. Takes down Roji, gets the refrag, but is it enough? Yes, it is. He takes down Kraken as well. Brings it back to a 3 versus 2. Picks up the AK, and look at that. Beautifully played there by HFA. Also, the previous round doing a little bit of economical damage to make it count a little bit more for Apogee, but look at that. The bomb is still planted on A. They've really opened up that area, and that has given Gaming Gladiators the opportunity to possibly win the round by another bomb plant and forcing Apogee into positions they would not like to be in. Of course, that smoke is going to be up for a while. They've got 23 seconds. All 3 have a defuse kit, so they have some more time to work with, but they cannot waste too much of it. We've seen it too often today with Apogee. Queenix does get taken out. HFA entering the site, finds him. There he goes. Anodios gets shut down. 10 seconds. Go for that defuse. 5 seconds on the defuse, and there we go. That is what you would like to see. Apogee able to at least get a defuse win here on the CT side. And Gaming Gladiators finally get a little bit more of a takedown against them on this one. 4 more rounds to go before we break even on this. And of course, we also got the rounds, or at least the side swapping. And that is going to be interesting as well, as Apogee is currently on the CT side. Will they be performing better on the T side for this map that they have picked? That is something that we'll have to see on the second half as well. Push towards the double doors. Flash coming in. Molly still down. Not really a way to enter, but he can make that aggressive push. They're not going to expect it. But it looks like not everyone is born Stewie 2K today. Demho all alone on that A side. HFA also remaining with this position. He's been performing pretty well so far on this one round. Or at least on the previous rounds, I mean. A couple shots coming in. HVA is going to have to turn back again. He's playing it cautious. This is what you would like to see a little bit more on that CT side. If you really want to preserve those rounds, be a little bit more careful. Look at that damage, though. Wow, that molly hit him quite a bit. Was able to take down Roji in return, so it was worth it. But, man, that hurts. That molly definitely hurt. It was a well-thrown molly. He was constantly trying to move away from the molly, but the molly was moving towards him. And he might have been better off moving forward, actually. You can see a molly in return. Jacob is being aggressive on this one. He likes to be aggressive. And a little bit of damage forcing him out of the position, but Jacob still gets taken down, and Refract comes in from Prism. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. Kraken also gets taken out fourth. What is going on, Prism? 4 frags in 1 go on the B side. That is absolutely insane. Gaimin was not able to retaliate from that. Not a single Refract from any player. Check it on that side. We need a replay of that. That was beautiful. Wow. A complete, not even a trip, a quadra coming in from Kraken. That was wonderful. Wow. So, that you don't see that too often. Not at all from Prism. Sorry, from Prism. What a round. What a way to end the round there. Apogee. Even I got caught off guard. I completely forgot what happened there for a second. That was beautiful. It looks like they really still got that strength in them, but you gotta win 13 rounds. Can't finish it off with 5. Even if you were to do very well in this first half, you got to continue on that second one. You can't afford to lose this map. This is your second map. Gaming Gladiators already won the first map. There's a lot of pressure there for Apogee to really perform, and they're starting to show a little bit more, but you would like to see this continuously happening if they really want to make a change against Gaming Gladiators. And HVA again, switching his positions, taking his sweet time on this, but he could have picked off Nodios if he was a little bit less cheeky than that. It looks like he might be able to pick him off right here. We're getting close. Nodios gets popped. No, he does. Gets the headshot. Goes for a second. Look at that. Roji is able to get his refrag as well. Avenge his teammate on that. A beautiful 2K there by HVA. He's moving forward. We can see Queenix move quickly. Tries to go for it, but Queenix this time stronger. Gets the headshot on HVA. Shuts him down and brings them back to the drawing board on this one. 3 versus 3. Gaming Gladiators, they do get one player getting taken down. Queenix with the sniper, not bad. Able to take down Queenix on that one. Hyper, or Hypex. I'm getting confused between the two. Both end with an X, guys. Prism getting the double there, and look at that. Beautiful. They weren't even able to get the bomb plan. Your round winners on this one, Apogee, for the CT side. Beautiful comeback there. They were, I would argue, it could have been on fire if they had one more round that they could have won on that half and had them all go in one chain. But looks like we won't be seeing that just yet. But we might be able to see it on the switching sides. They have to get that pistol, though. That pistol is going to be key. They cannot afford to lose that eco as well. And then we will see both sides going equal again, which is going to make things a lot more enjoyable to watch and a lot more interesting from home. And it looks like for the fans of Apogee, some of the prayers have been met. And look at that. Beautiful performance coming in. Now all we need right now is a little bit of continuation, and we might have ourselves a great second match. Maybe possibly a decider. That's always something you would love to see. Starting off with a few buys. Two dual Berettas this time. Is it supposed to be some kind of event? Am I missing something? This is looking it's like the Wild West again, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in with a little bit of utility. Gaming Gladiators still sticking to the spots. Roji coming in with the first takedown with the dual burst on H5. Hypex does to do some damage. Tries to do some damage in return, but look at that. Quick takedown from Nico. Refract from Jacob. Demho comes in with another one. And this pistol round is looking primed for a wonderful 2 versus 2. And we can see that rotation from Jacob coming in. Tries to get away from the situation. Couple shots, but they were able to avoid that. Quickly rotating towards the A side. They know they got the advantage. And you can see them moving forward quickly, taking down Kraken. And look at that, Roji last player standing. And they're rotating right back to the B side. Look at that. Absolutely wonderful quick decision making here. decision making here from Apogee. Quick bomb plan from Jacob, and Roji, he has to rotate. And in all of this fuss, you lose a lot of concentration. You have to admit it. Apogee's in full control, and Demho takes over the duels and makes it their own. Look at that. Makes it his own as that one. 6-7. Pistol round going right to Apogee. They played it very well at the end there. It was a nice little bit of back and forth play. Gaming Gladiators were able to, get a little bit of a head start there. They got that first takedown, but then Apogee came in, and they've got that wonderful rotation back and forth, completely confusing what seemed to be left there of Gaming Gladiators' focus, and then out of all the confusion, getting taken down just like that. Not much they could have worked with, at least from an advantageous standpoint. They were definitely not on that same side. HFA coming in with the MAC-10. The glorious almighty MAC-10 gets one, and we can see that he's not the only one that's coming in with this weapon. Prism getting the double there as well. Last player standing coming in, Nico, all the way in that corner. And we can finally see a pistol round and an eco round being won. That's what you want to see on this map as well. Can't afford to lose every single eco round every single time. And it looks like just one more player. Nico comes in, takes him down with the deagle, though. Not too bad, but does get picked off by Hypex. Now, that would have been awkward if we saw a quick switching in momentum with a 5k on the deagle. It has happened before, but it's just a very low chance. Just a very low chance of us that occurring again. Quick couple of buys here and there. We can see Gaming Gladiators rocking the M4s. No one's buying any type of snipers yet. We can see Demho resorting to a small downgrade temporarily, or just sticking to his guns. He just likes to use that gun instead. Couple shots coming in. Demho lighting up the molly, waiting above the smoke. Couple peeks, but not going in too aggressive. Smoke is still up. Prism taking his sweet time, standing behind the smoke. They're not wanting to take any more steps. We can see HFA getting taken down early, but quick refract coming in from Jacob, trying to compensate. We start to see that move towards the A side, but look at that lockdown from Queenix and Kraken. Prism does not mind this at all, though. Look at Prism and Hypex recovering with that little bit of extra damage that was necessary to get the final third frag. And look at that bomb plant right there. Nodios has to go for that rotation. He's the last player standing. Can he get this 1v2 clutch is the question. Because Prism and Hypex, they might be great players, but they all have an HP bar, and that HP bar is on the lower side. They really need to play with time because that is the only way. I don't see them winning out a single gunfight against Nodios here. Dropping in the smoke. They know where he stands. They're really trying to save time. Time is of the essence. 9, 7, 6, and look at that. Still managing to get the headshot and get away. I guess they want to get away with life. Look at that. 2, 1, and the bomb. Okay. Just about survival right there. And you had to make that call. Went in for the takedown. And Apogee, they are ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. 8-7. 1 round ahead. Look at that. You can see the excitement as well from the people watching at home. Look at that glorious moment. We do see Apogee getting ahead of Gaming Gladiators. Will they be able to continue with this momentum and bring this to a decider? Or will they end it off with a 2-0 and Gaming Gladiators will pick off right where they left off against Apogee? Quite a difficult spot. We do see Gaming Gladiators going for another eco here. You can see Deagles and SMG as well. Not the most advantageous start, but this is something that they need to work with. Demho taking a couple peeks. Look at that. HFA actually getting taken down early. Not too much of a great start, but Roji gets taken down in return. But if you look at it from an economical side, Gaming Gladiators is quite happy with this. Not too bad of a start. Demho does get one, but Nodios comes in, takes him down. Is he able to pick up the weapon as well? Not yet. Still sticking to his guns with that SMG. And you can see they're on the 3 versus 3 while they are in eco. This is it's quite tense. Gaming Gladiators already getting some of their money's worth, but maybe they can get another bomb plan as well. That bomb is still down at Apogee. Dropping it on the site. Looks like they're preparing for the B side. In this case, Jacob planting it. Hypex ending Nodios down, and they're locking down their positions. Kragan and Nico Last two players standing for Gaming Gladiators. Will they make that much of a difference is the question. Hypex quickly shuts him down, not taking much time for Nico to respond. They know they're all on eco. You see Kraken is just going to be saving that deagle. There's not much he can do here. Maybe catch a few off guard. You know, that is definitely something he could have tried, but looks like he just wants to stay alive. He does not want to get taken out, or he wants to catch them off rotation from a different angle and surprise them with that. And you can see that that might also be the case. Hypex, will we be seeing that move? We might actually look at that. They might be able to see each other right about... It is so close. Hypex does get surprised. Kraken does get at least one more takedown there. Jacob picked up the AK as well there, and Kraken also picked up the AK there on the ground and was able to shut him down, or whoever he took down. It's a 7-9 for Gaming Gladiators. Apogee 2 rounds ahead now. Looks like that last bonus is starting to kick in for Gaming Gladiators, and now they can get themselves a beautiful full buy. On the other side for Apogee, a few players that got taken down, but overall we can see Prism and Jacob doing pretty well, staying above that level. And Apogee, they've got themselves quite a bit of momentum. Slow move towards the waters, checking on the bridge. If there's nothing, there's nothing. And they got to continue walking. No picks yet here for Apogee. Nothing sweet and sour to pick off on any size. We do see a nade being thrown. A little bit of a hit, but nothing that will cause them to get taken down. Hypex really trying to make sure no one's going to backstab them, but looks like his back is not the problem, but what's going on in front of him is the problem. As Kraken notice get 2 frags early on, H5, but Jacob recovers with the double. Beautiful double there by Jacob, and Hypex coming in with the final one to get the coffin almost ready. As we see Queenix being the last player standing, couple shots coming in. Hypex does shut him down. Headshot right into Queenix. Looking at Apogee, we do see the element that they are rocking here. Their icon, it's burning, guys. I won't touch it now. At least we're safe. We're not going to get any burn marks if we were to touch the other one. But it looks like one of them is on absolute fire right now. Apogee running it like crazy ever since the 13th round. Ever since we saw those sides switching. It looks like that T side on Anubis is looking juicy. And their utility usage, everything has been so on point. Of course, Gaming Gladiators, they win out those first 1v1s. You do see those. You do tend to see those. But after that, like the way that Apogee positions themselves around the map is giving them that slight advantage and is making them win out these gunfights. You can see Nico is getting hit quite a bit. Still rocking that sniper. And we can see Hypex as well. We've got snipers on both sides. But Gaming Gladiators is going down a little bit on the weapons. Well, too low. Still giving themselves that feeling that they can, you know, afford enough to win the round. They're going to have to do it against AKs. Of course, those close quarters, that's where you primarily want to use those SMGs. You do not want to get too far away from them. Demo seems to like the MAC-10 as well. He does not mind running around with the MAC-10. Does get spotted, and you can see them getting ready. But looks like Demo is taking his sweet time. Going in with the flash. One takedown, but Jacob is able to recover. Nodios, Kraken both get shut down. Prism, what are you doing? Double kill coming in. Kraken and Roji both get shut down, but Nico comes in and finally punishes that which needs to be punished. Hypex still remaining as well with the sniper. Might be able to get something done in return. And it's going silent again. 30 seconds. Apogee, they need to, of course, still plant that bomb. They cannot afford to take too much time. H5 is able to take down the Queen X, and you can set Nico, the last player standing with the sniper on the B site. But it looks like it is most likely, most definitely, the A site. Now, of course, I would also recommend saving the sniper here. That is quite the expensive weapon. $300. You do not want to get taken down. I would take the most safe approach. But, of course, a little bit of an angle can never hurt for Nico, and he's taking a sweet time on that as well. 15 seconds. Apogee will be taking another round. 4 rounds ahead on this one. Getting closer and closer to victory. You can finally see that momentum, those technical pauses all this time. They've been in a rough spot. Lost the map on Ancient, but look at that. Finally getting that opportunity to possibly win on Anubis. Now Nico realizes that one of the members is getting close. Jacob might be coming a little too close, and oh, he actually takes him down. What is going on? No way. Oh my God, Jacob, what a menace. I need to have a conversation with that guy. Never, ever miss out on those little corners. You never know how juicy that takedown might be. That sniper is gone, by the way. That sniper is not on Nico's back. Oh, my God. No way, Jacob. That was absolutely wonderful. There's nothing that I can say about that. That was beautiful. Wow. Apogee really putting the needle in the coffin on that one. He's buying an assault rifle. That's all he can do right now. They're going for a full buy as well, but no sniper this time. Oh my God. Man, Apogee is really on fire, man. This is not something you see too often, but Gaming Gladiators 4 rounds away. It's not looking too bad compared to the previous rounds. They still have that advantage of course, they have the option to finish it off on this map. They might be able to make that difference. Jacob starting it off clean, but Nico comes in, gets 1, gets 2, kind of punishing here with the M4. He's not very happy. Getting hit a little bit by the Molly, but not enough to get him thrown off guard. And you can see that revenge arc is about to start. He's got that double. He's going to go for the third one, but still, Hypex comes in. He's actually rocking the sniper this time and takes him down regardless of the fact. Prism locking down this position. Kraken might actually spot him first. He's kind of in an odd spot. He checks it up on the wrong side, but look at that. Does do a little bit of damage, but Kraken does do enough to make it count. Hypex not able to get that refrag. They're down 2 members. Not an ideal spot for Apogee. Might actually see Gaming Gladiators make a move. Planting the bomb right away, Hypex. It looks like Apogee will be taking their sweet time on this 13 seconds. Hypex getting the first pick towards Nodios. Being very quiet here. Towards that smoke, Hypex in a bit of an odd spot, I would say. Kraken might have the advantage, and he does take down Hypex. Now HVA has to play the time right now. Kraken is picking up that sniper, of course. They're gonna go for that defuse. 10 seconds. He is able to defuse it, but he just needs to take down the one defusing. Gets both. Look at that HVA. What an insane amount of performance. 7 HP picks up the sniper as well. What an glorious takedown there. Not even did he stop the defuse. He took them both down and was able to pick up that sniper. Look at that Apogee. And I saw someone type 13-7. It might actually happen here. What an amazing comeback coming in from Apogee. We can see another tactical pause coming in from Gaming Gladiators. This is a tough spot to be in. Even in a 2 versus 3 with that sniper pickup. A complete reverse. A complete Uno reverse is what we've seen so far. That first half was really showing Gaming Gladiators' dominance, but Apogee is flipping those sides the moment they switched. Bringing him off to the final round. Possibly. We don't know this. Of course, they're going to full buy. You never know what might happen on this one round. Of course, they've got their loss bonus on the side, so economically, they will be able to afford most. But not the perfect amount. You can see that. Still rocking 2 SMGs there. Not a complete full buy, but definitely a good enough one to deal with. Let's see if Apogee can end it in Apogee's little fashion they've got going on. In a full takedown. Round after round. Gaming Gladiators is not having it, though. Roji does get taken down early on. Flame's going to come in. Kraken is going to walk away from that, standing behind, or at least near the smoke. As it dissipates, still locking down that crosshair, possibly waiting for more plays from Apogee to move forward, but no one's taking those steps. HVA getting another takedown there as well. Queenix is able to do some damage back. Beautiful refract towards HVA with that SMG. And we can see some utility being thrown. Of course, they are ready. Nikos gets 1, Prism, Jacob both get shut down. And it looks like Gaming Gladiators is going to take this one round. Believe it or not, Demho also getting shut down. And finally, a little bit of room to breathe for Gaming Gladiators. Gaming Gladiators coming in with their final tactical pause, actually. I don't see that too often where all tactical pauses are used, but they're really taking their time, and I completely understand that. You want to end this on a full BO2. You do not want to take this to a decider. You want to end it right here. Don't give Apogee the chance to come back, but they have given a lot of rounds already. This is not a pretty spot to be in. And it looks like we see a full buy on both sides. Quinix rocking the SMG. We still see Hypex buying that sniper, going all in. Look at the amount of money being spent. About 5K an individual. Look at that. Everyone's rocking it. And on the other side as well, we do see 3 people with defuse kits, but Kraken and Nico seem to be on the low end. Not going all in with the defuse kit there. First 20 seconds of the round already have gone through. Jacob. Couple more shots, takes down Nico, takes down Kraken. What's going on? Gaming Gladiators, what are we doing? Giving 2 free picks to Jacob from that angle. Absolutely insane right here, Jacob. What a way to start off the round. The first 45 seconds are down, and Gaming Gladiators in a 3 versus 5. This is not a spot to be in. The amount of pressure must be immense right now for Gaming Gladiators. Apogee, they've got those first 2 frags. That was so important. And he's locking down that position. We might actually get... Okay, Nodios trying to get greedy as well. Trying to spot Jacob. Does not see Jacob. Jacob knows he might be there. Goes for the takedown against the third. What's going on, Jacob? What is going on? We're playing Diffused on Deathmatch. A little bit of utility being thrown in there as well, but Gaming Gladiators lost down 3 members to 1. They've got 30 more seconds. That bomb's gonna at least go somewhere, but wow. They can see that the A side is clear. They've got 25 seconds. Decent amount of time to bring that bomb over to the A site. You can see some utility being readied up. But Queenix at least able to do something back. Look at that. HVOC getting taken down. AK is being picked up. A little bit of utility to work with. But Gaming Gladiators, man, what a spot to be in. 4 versus 2 with a bomb plant on the other side. Full rotation. And Jacob to catch another person off guard. He goes for 1 more. He actually wants the ace. You can see he's greedy. Goes for 4. There's no way Jacob pulls this off. Look at that. 4K on Jacob. Queenix being the last person that gets 1, gets 2. But look at that. Prism ends it with a tap. What a classical way to end it. 13-8. Wonderful performance from both sides. But man, I have to give it to Apogee on this one. That was beautiful. I hope you guys enjoyed watching that as well. Definitely great performance coming in from Apogee. Gaming Gladiators, they've tried their best. They've started off very solidly on those first few rounds in the first half. But man, when we got to that second half, Apogee started to fire up. It's like everyone was praying, watching this at home. And I don't know what Prism was doing a couple times. And then Jacob on that final round, it was glorious to witness. And we're going to see that decider on Dust coming up very, very soon. I hope you guys already get your snacks ready, get your food ready. Just be ready for the next 10 minutes. Get yourself something. Maybe do a little toilet break as well. And we'll be right back with the final map, Dust 2, which has been the decider, where we will probably see a knife round being done as well to pick each side who will be on the T or CT on the first half. Thank you all for watching so far, and we'll see you right after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we'll be starting off with the knife round. Apogee and Gaimin Gladiators both getting themselves ready to rumble on this one. Let's see who's going to take which side on the decider map here on Dust 2. Roach coming in with the first takedown on Prism, and it is a complete mess. And look at that. Gaimin Gladiators coming in with that victory. Looks like they'll be picking their side and even going for their teammates there. Not too nice. Not very nice at all. And they'll be picking for what seems to be the terrorist side. I wasn't entirely sure. We'll be seeing that right in a bit. But in the meantime, I hope you guys are all excited to watch this final game go down. We've seen the first map. We've seen the second map. We've seen Gladiators do a decent amount on the first one. But then that quick change of momentum between Apogee and Gladiators. Wow. Especially with those takedowns from Jacob and Prism's move at the end, man. That was something that we were... I would love to see again on Dust as well. I'm not sure if this will be a little bit more even though, as we do sense that, of course, there's a little bit of a map bias there on the first map. Of course, that was a pick made by Gladiators themselves, and then Apogee, of course, picked the second map. So you can kind of see it is starting to make sense there. So I'm kind of wondering, depending on how detrimental that first win was for Gladiators, of course, they do seem to overall perform the better so far in terms of rounds that have been won in total. But this is something that we will still see in the decider. Of course, you could kind of look at just the rounds plainly and not look at anything else and kind of argue that there's a slightly higher chance for Gladiators to win on Dust 2. But this, again, comes down to their performance on this map specifically, and we'll have to see how that rolls. And other than that, there's not really much else we can conclude. All we have to see is watch and see what will happen on this third map. I'm so excited to see it. Hope you guys are excited as well. We're just waiting for, of course, the players to get ready and get their things done and doozled. In the meantime, I hope you guys have done your bets right. I hope you guys have prayed for the right team. Hope you guys are ready to watch it as well with me. And we will be seeing them start just very shortly. Just checking a few things here that we might, of course, expect while we are, of course, waiting. A lot of aggression coming in early on from what we've seen from Gladiator. They've started out with a lot of rounds. We've seen that same aggression also on Apogee's side. They've been able to perform multiple rounds in a row, also be completely on fire, what we've seen on the second map. So both have it in them. Both have it in them to make quick, decisive changes in their structure, in their way of playing, their play style, and still make it count. So this is not going to be one of those one-sided matches I would personally say or personally agree with. But we'll have to see. Let's take a look at where the players will be positioning themselves early on. We can see a dual Berettas, not one, not two, but 3 times. I'm telling you, there's something going on with Gaimin Gladiators and their dual Beretta decisions. The first map, it was 1. The second map, it was 2, and now it's 3. It's like they're keeping track of the maps with those weapons. It's some kind of event that they have going on over there. But it looks like Apogee just running your casual pistols, nothing too crazy. A little bit of utility here and there. We can see a flash and a smoke, I believe, on Hypex's end, and a molly and a smoke on Prism's end. Now it looks like we're still patiently waiting for the first move to go down. Apogee is kind of starting to move towards that midsection. Dust is, of course, quite the open map, but those mid doors are your entrance to what seems to be both sides. But you can see Gaimin Gladiators, they kind of positioned themselves in a way where they kind of left it open. You can see Nodios getting hit a little bit. Queenix coming with the first pick. Jacob quickly gets refract. Prism also getting taken down. Gaimin Gladiators starting off not too bad with these Berettas, I must say, but will it be enough? So far, Hypex gets taken down from behind. Nico being the last player to do some damage there for HFA before Kraken gets there, and he's able to land those shots. So look at that first round going for Gaimin Gladiators. Not too shabby at all. We're starting off with a technical pause right afterwards, but just starting from that first pistol round, not too bad. Like, look at that. Gaimin Gladiators doing pretty well. Those Berettas, the third one was the charm on this, and they were able to win out. Most of those gunfights really opening up their possibilities. Of course, they've been kind of scattered around towards B and A, kind of surprising Apogee. Okay, where are they? Are they stacking? Are they not stacking? Put them in that confusing spot and really capitalizing on that. So it looks like the technical pause is gone now. We're able to get right back into the match, getting into that eco round. We can see Apogee is not risking a single bit, just sticking to their guns quite literally, with those pistols. And we can see Gladiators, of course, going for that full buy. They want to make sure they get that second round out of the way before they move on to the third. Roji, of course, starting off pretty nicely here, together with Kraken's deployment of the utility, able to shut down HFA. Now Jacob with the deagle. You can see a couple of, I mean, just one deagle, actually. I'm not sure if HFA had a deagle. I just noticed Jacob bought a deagle. Might be able to see a little pick coming soon. Roji does get the takedown down on Hypex, but Jacob might be able to get one pick. All they need is like 1 or 2 picks. That's something you wanna start it off with. Get a little bit of money to work with. Nodios also peeking. They're starting to notice Jacob's presence. Takes the first shot. You can see Roji coming in with the nade. Nodios gets the first takedown, doing a little bit of damage to Jacob. He gets away just briefly. Pretty close call there. Last 2 players remaining from Apogee. A little bit of damage being done towards Nodios, but again, not enough to make that much of a dent for Gaming Gladiators in any sense. And Apogee, they don't really have much to work with. They at least are not being pushed from behind or the sides, so that is nice. That is nice to know. Gaming Gladiators is still locking down on their positions, not taking any crazy risks. But Nodios is kind of feeling like he wants to do something today, and that might be detrimental. We do see Nico taking down Jacob on the side. Jacob getting a little greedy there, a little cheesy, and Roji able to shut down Prism as well, still entering from these other sides and getting punished in return. Look at that. 2-0. Nodios doing most of the damage there as well. Not too bad. Bringing it right back to a third round. Getting past the eco, we can start to see some buys coming in. No snipers yet for Gaming Gladiators. They're not getting too cheeky on that, but we do see Apogee finally getting those AKs ready. And a push, what seems to be towards that midsection on Dust, taking the route to those lower tunnels. And seems to be a molly towards the stairs and short box. I don't know what's the name of the box is there on the top right. Going up slowly on short. This is going to be quite interesting. No one seems to be moving towards CT mid, though. No one's really taking control over there, trying to really get A side from multiple angles. We do see one player, HFA, trying to lurk towards what seems to be the doors. The long doors. And Eco is starting to sense their presence as these smokes are coming down. Gets one takedown, but HFA is able to get one in return on Nodios. Kraken, though, comes in, takes on HFA. One quick takedown from Nico. He's still alive. No one's able to shut him down yet. That bomb is still planted. Maybe Hypex can do something with it. Are they defusing? Are they not? It is a little bit confusing here for Hypex, but it looks like they are not. Has one takedown, a little bit of a fake. It's the second one. He's about to get engaged from behind, though. Queenix is right there and shuts him down. Getting a little too careless there. Not a bad try there from him, though. But it looks like Apogee will not be able. Just 2 seconds shy as well. You can see how close these rounds can sometimes be for either side. But it looks like Gaming Gladiators will be taking that defuse quite nicely. And you can see they win that third round as well. Not a bad attempt there from Apogee, but Nico staying alive there on that map really caused a lot of damage to be done to them. Of course, it was pretty hard to make that move through short. It is a safe route, but you don't have a lot of players to work with around the map. You don't have much map control to work with, and you're kind of stuck in this lane, and you're getting shot from all these sides, multiple areas you have to attack, multiple people that you actually have to take, players that you actually have to take down, and this is quite hard to deal with. Now, of course, at the end, they got pretty close, but not close enough. 2 seconds shy. 2 seconds shy. A little bit careless there with short. One guy was lurking, and that's all they needed. Queenix to respond from behind, get that defuse. Not even a defuse kit was needed. And right back to those Tech 9s. Just one with the AK, though. Jacob is a little greedy with that one, but looks like he'll be alone as well. Queenix coming in with the first takedown there on Demho. And quickly rolling back as Hypex is able to take down Nodios. Oh, 1 and a 2 and a 3 maybe. Can we get a third? Yes, we do. Queenix. Triple on all of them. Apogee. Not something you want to start with. Nodios is the only player getting taken down there. Jacob, maybe we can see a 1 versus 4. Maybe we cannot. Positioning himself near the box. The smoke is up. They know that Jacob might be nearby, but they cannot draw any conclusions. All they know is that the bomb is on the ground, and there's a decent likelihood that Jacob might come from this smoky area. And so far, they're not smelling Jacob anywhere, not noticing from any side. And he's going to take the risk. He's actually going to take the risk. Look at that. 2 members from either side. Roji from the right, getting pretty damn close. And we can see Queenix on the other side. Of course, this is quite the off angle. Gets 1. Tries to go for second. He does get the second. Look at that, Jacob. Down to 7 HP. That molly might actually take him down. He's not going to be able to pick up that bomb. And you can see the sniper. Oh, misses the shot as well. Smoke is off. Jacob, what an absolute menace. He's still alive somehow. 4 HP. Gets the third. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Nico opening himself up. Gets 1 shot. Oh, my God. That was a headshot. Jacob, what was that? God, that was way too close for comfort there from Gaimin Gladiators. They let a lot of things happen there. A lot. Same thing they did with HypeX on that third round. Now they're doing the same thing with Jacob on the fourth. All right, Apogee's getting away with a lot. They're getting away with a lot of Jacob. Man, I was maybe expecting like 1 frag near the bomb. I thought they had the full upper hand there. They could have pushed from both angles and he would have been taken down. But for some reason, Jacob was too fast on that. Wow. They've got that firepower. That's for certain. Now they just need to turn that firepower into rounds. And HFA is, again, look how he gets away with that. Completely misses those shots that Rochi is not able to lock them on HFA's body there and gets the full takedown, but does get refract in return. Gaimin Gladiators able to put Apogee back into their position. In this 4 versus 4, a little bit of utility being thrown towards CT mid. And Queenix still trying to keep his eye on the B side, but it's pretty hard. There's a lot of things happening on mid that he wants to point his attention towards. And we can see a little bit of utility being thrown there as well. He noticed that. You can see a nade as well. He's being cautious. Definitely being cautious. Nodios locking down this position. Queenix is coming to support, and they're actually going to move forward. So possibly getting a refract there on Demho as he tried to reload. And we can see Nico's getting the sniper takedown on Prism. Bring them back to a 3 versus 2, and Apogee is starting to fall behind quite badly now. Almost at the 5th round if they offer this one as well. Hypex seems to be running the sniper as well, but look at that positioning from Nico. It is quite tight. Pretty hard to mess up. He's peeking. Oh, but Hypex wins it. Hypex actually wins out that gunfight right there, bringing it back to a 2 versus 2. Crucial takedown. They just need to get the bomb plant. 13 seconds. Time is really of the essence here. Nodios might be able to make a difference. That Molly is causing the damage, and Jacob does not get taken out. Hypex is able to respond, but look how low Jacob is. Does he still get him? No, he does not. What a difficult spot to be in again. Apogee, they were so close to getting that takedown by Jacob. He was so low, man. That flame, that one Molly really changed it. You can see how important utility is sometimes. And that slow diffuse, and we can see Gaimin Gladiators on fire. But I would argue this is a close call again. Really, they only won by 1 Molly, ladies and gentlemen. Just 1 Molly shy of giving Apogee the opportunity to possibly come back from this. But it looks like they will be keeping this up. 5 rounds in a row, full on fire. They're ready to end it all, man. They've done it on Ancient, and they want to do it again. And even then, even though this happened, we see another technical pause coming in from Gaimin Gladiators. They're definitely not the best at starting off well on the maps, but doesn't put them in a position where they fully get taken out like we saw on Anubis. Taking a look at the utility that is being bought here. Quite the loss bonus coming in. 3,400 again. Apogee not rocking any snipers this time. You can see that the economy is not sufficient for that. Kraken. For a couple shots there as the flash came through. Smoke's going to come up. You can see HFA getting hit just slightly there with the nade. But not more damage is being done. Ooh, Prism. Could have caught a sniper there, but looks like that's not the case. Couple peeks towards short. And overall, really taking their sweet time, trying to line up something to work with. You can see those shots coming in quite risky against the sniper, but smoke is up, so there's a little bit of leeway. And you can see the molly goes out as well, and they're starting to look for some options towards short, perhaps. It looks like that. There's another flash coming in. Queenix actually getting taken out by Jacob. They're going towards the B side. This is not something we've seen from Apogee yet. Move towards B. A full move towards B, may I say. And it looks like that the bomb now, as the bomb is getting planted, Gladiators realizing that already down 2 members. Jacob on top with full HP this time. Not a 1 HP that we've seen, like the same thing we've seen on the A site. Little bit more deadly to work with. And Prism on the other end to catch people off guard, but Nikos does not mind that at all. Looks like they're actually saving their weapons on this. The more strategic approach, not giving away any weapons. They know they don't have a loss bonus to work with after this round. Nico does have a little bit of money, but you can see Nodios and Kraken are fully out. There's nothing they can buy on the next round, so they gotta let it slide on this one. Really trying to make sure they survive this round, and you can see Jacob is trying to find these players from Gaming Gladiators. He's getting close towards short now. Everyone seems to survive. Hypex very low there, but still surviving. And Apogee finally able to put a round on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Looking at the current state, we can see that Roji and Queenix, they've got they need a little bit of financial support there. And we start to see that happening as well. Just 1 SMG shy. Nico keeping his sniper. And a lot of AKs again on Apogee's end with a lot of utility to work with. No snipers this time. See that Demho might have had a little bit of money, but you also have to understand that most of them survived. Still got the weapon from the last round. Hypex getting hit quite a bit. Again, this guy likes to be on low HP all times. Quite the push there towards the A site, but not anything successful. Kraken locks them down and maintains his composure and his positioning. Not letting himself getting caught by Apogee early on. That's not something you want. Now we do see HFA getting a little greedy, a little cheeky through the smoke, trying to get a few shots in there, maybe some damage done early on, but unfortunately that is not the case. We can see that Kraken is maintaining his position and his defensive. A little bit of utility being thrown towards that midsection. It's brought back to a 4 versus 5 as the first player from Apogee goes down by these first picks coming in from Gaming Gladiators. Kraken barely survives that. HFA definitely ate those bullets there. And we can see Nodios backing off. Nico still rocking that sniper. Look at this position with the sniper as well. Kraken slowly moving forward, but you can see Demho is able to land those shots, but they still got Nico to deal with. Nate comes in, does a little bit of damage, but Nodius is able to finish off Demho. And it is getting crucial there. Hypex with the low HP. Last player standing for Apogee. Not ideal. 20 seconds. This is tight. And you can see Nico. He's going in pretty aggressive considering he has the sniper. And, well, looks like that's it. Takes down Hypex. Clean shot. And Gaming Gladiators win out this round. Moving over to the 8th. And you can see a similar trend happening just like we've seen on the first one. And man, this is moving over to the 8th round like this just again. I mean, we've seen Apogee make a comeback like this, so for me, it's kind of odd. I'm looking at the score, but I know that it is Apogee, right? We're not dealing with your average team. We're dealing with Apogee, so there's still an opportunity for them to come back, but it just feels so unreal because we've only experienced it on one map, which was specifically a map they picked as well, and it was on a switching sides. And we might be seeing Gaming Gladiators perform well. You know, they got that CT side early on. They won that pistol. They won the... Not the pistol. Of course, they also won the pistol, but they won the knife. Got the flame going out by the smoke. Now, for now, Roji's just taking his time. Nothing too aggressive. Again, you can see Gaming Gladiators really taking a little bit more of a defensive stance. And usually they seem to play more aggressive, even on the CT side. We've seen this on the previous maps, but now that they've been brought to the decider, even though they're 5 rounds ahead, they're still scared of Apogee. You can see it. Really being cautious. The same way we've seen Kraken also play towards the A side. Very, very careful. Nothing crazy like a push somewhere or a full stack. No. Ooh, Nico. Damn, those legs must hurt. Roji able to take down Prism in the meantime, though. You can see a little bit more of an even amount now as we break them back to a 4v4. Again, a B push. Seems like they're pretty confident with those B pushes as Gaming Gladiators is not really taking good control over that site, at least from what we've seen so far. And they're kind of capitalizing on that, which is working, but that nade is still going to hit. And Jacob is still going to go down. They've got 35 seconds that they need to work with. It looks like one player has a defuse kit, Nico, with the sniper, but he needs to be a little bit closer than the distance that he is he's usually using with that sniper. So maybe they can switch weapons, or can we switch defuse kits? Is that possible? Looks like that won't be the case. As a matter of fact, 15 seconds. Time is still coming down, and no one's making a move. They're actually, you know what? They're actually waiting for them to come out. They're waiting for them to come out as time's ticking. They're trying to do that economical damage. They know they've got enough rounds to work with, and that is also a smart way to play it. Hypex and HVA are both locked into that position. Will they survive? HVA barely on 7 HP. Look at that. Man, if he only got hit just a little bit more, that would have been bad. Moving over to the 9th round, another tactical pause coming in for Gaming Gladiators. A lot of technical pauses. A lot of technical pauses. We've seen them use a lot of them as well before. I mean, they're free to use them. I'm just curious what must be going on their minds. I think this has something to do with the B side, if I'm going to be honest. They really need to make sure that they're getting their rotations there in time, because they're giving Apogee a way too easy time getting towards B, and Apogee has noticed it. And they've done it once, then they didn't do anything about it because they assumed that they would make a change in their positions, but they haven't noticed that on the other round. And then you can kind of see that they won the round right after that, again with the same B side. And you can see a bit more of a different move. We can see the same, the same move towards the A side, a little aggressive with the utility, but no backing off this time. And again, pre-smoking B, really trying to get that time, that lead early on. But I hope their rotation will be better this time for B side, because that's something that they're kind of weak on for the way that they're positioning on Dust 2. They just need to rotate in time. That's just the important part. And we can see Nico coming with that first pick on Jacob. Not too bad. Already a great start for Gaming Gladiators. You can see them acting like they're about to enter the site. That's how careful they are. You can see Hypex taking out Nico in return, though, with the sniper. Looks like they've got a sniper of their own. Hypex is right back. He's got the money, so he's back with the sniper. Returning the favor. Roji getting hit just a little bit, but still able to finish off Prism. HVA also getting taken out by Kragan. And you can see Gaming Gladiators still maintaining their position, picking up the AK, moving in, but a little too aggressive, and gets caught off guard. Demho is going to take him down as he was switching to the AK. Not enough time to even be able to land a shot. Neodios is getting smoked off, throws in the nade. You can see Demo and Hypex kind of taking their sweet time, being a little patient, letting that pre-fire come through, but Queenix is ready to throw some more utility into the pool. Neodios takes on Hypex, Snapper's down, and Demo, the last player standing, gets taken down as well by Roji. Being the round winners, look at that, 10th round in, and I'm not sensing the magic yet, ladies and gentlemen. Not the same magic that I felt on that second map. It's looking a little rough here for Apogee now, as Gaming Gladiators are starting to get these rounds on the board. Are we going to see another 7-5, or are we not? Queenix performing admirably well so far on these past 2 rounds as well. Also, that response with the Molly on the A site as well, really making sure that Apogee will not win that one round where they were planting the bomb, losing Jacob's life early because of that low HP again, making quite the difference on those rounds for Gaming Gladiators. HVA able to take down Nico in return for Prism. Quite the refrag, but is it enough? This 4v4 because Nodios coming from below. No one's checking Nodios. He gets away with it. Not a single refrag towards it. You see Demho is ready to make that move, but the damage has been done. You can see Queenix also assisting from the sidelines. Hypex with the sniper in the same tough spot, and oh man, they are not in the best position, and Hypex also not in the best spot. Comes in, gets the no-scope, but gets taken down by Kragan. I'm not sure if they're going to have enough time to pick up the sniper. They're getting close. And he does actually pick up the sniper. Look at that. Probably dropping towards Nico. There you go, 8-2. Not a complete full buy, what we can see. Oh, actually, we do see another full buy. Look at that. That loss bonus is still kicking in. And off goes the 11th round. Queenix dropping down the smoke. Some fire is being thrown left, right, and center in there near those long doors. Again, we've not seen any strong pushes coming in from Apogee. Of course, Gaming Gladiators has been denying that every single round. They've been playing very aggressively towards those doors, not really giving Apogee a lot of leeway. And this is kind of forcing them to move or towards mid and kind of short alone towards A, or just move towards B entirely. And that has kind of been locked up. You can see how fast they're able to rotate now. They've really adjusted that. And Apogee cannot use that same trump card every single round. So they're kind of forced to actually make a different move this time. And Kragan might not be ready for this, or he might. We can see Prism sacrificing himself with that pistol, but Hafa comes in, takes down Kragan. And Nico holding down this angle here near the smoke. Hypex. Again, rocking that sniper. Where they're printing this money from? These loss bonuses are definitely printing some money. And Nico again, playing it very defensively. Roji as well. Not too greedy, but look at that. Not enough time. Still gets taken down. Demho catches him by surprise. And you can see them starting to come from behind. Demho again gets the second one. Nico gets shut down. Sniper's down. Now it's just Nodios and Queenix. You can see Apogee were able to successfully breach that area there on the doors. The long doors towards the A side. And this is what has given them that opening in Gaming Gladiators' positioning. They were kind of adjusting for B. This was perfect. Now they're getting the bomb plant. And they were able to find that hole in their strategy. And now they're stuck. Nodios and Queenix both going for a save. Again, very economical. They know they got these rounds. They know they don't have to be in a rush. They can give Apogee some rounds. They can afford to give them some rounds, is what I'm trying to say here. And Nodios and Queenix taking the sweet time Apogee. Most members are alive. Of course, after some time, they got to leave. And we can see Queenix might have some chance of catching them off guard, but it looks like Apogee's also not trying to look for anyone yet. You can see that Jacob is the only greedy one here, but no one is on the B site, which means this will lead in a simple round win here for Apogee by bomb explosion. Bring them right back to the 13th round. Or the 12th round, actually. That was the 11th. Not too fast, not too fast. Some utility being bought as well. And this time, it all comes down. Are we going to see another 7? Oh, actually, we're not. They got the 8th round as well. So the best Apogee can do here is build up another last final round. And that's something that they can maybe squeeze out. We've seen them squeeze out a couple rounds at the final end. But will they be able to do it again? Oh, Queenix had such a great position. But look at that. Roji's there as well. There's 2 players on that corner, but they're both getting shut down. That would have been quite deadly. Not bad there from Nico. He's able to come in with the scout, do a little bit of damage, but definitely not enough. And you can see Gaming Gladiators, they don't have that same utility that they can work with. And Prism coming from behind, takes those shots. It is a 4-8. And Apogee will be squeezing out those final 2 rounds, just barely there. And that might actually make the difference on the round swap. Will Gaming Gladiators be able to keep that momentum forward? Or will we see Apogee actually getting that comeback? The same one that we've seen on the second round, completely turning on the fire. And adding some more oil to it to get to those 13 rounds is going to be a tough one, but it's definitely not unlikely like we've seen on that second map. Let's see how this goes. I mean, Gaming Gladiators, they had the time to work their things around on that CT side. Now they're going to go right back to the T side. They've had that advantage early on of, you know, starting off with that CT side with that knife round, but they're going to have to show that same performance, if not better, when things are going to swap. And this is going to be quite the important half, the final half, ladies and gentlemen, that we're going to see today on the Decider Dust 2. What an insane amount of maps that has been. Ancient Anubis, a great ride so far. Now in Dust 2 on that final half. All the numbers are in. It all comes down to this final half. Who's going to be able to take this victory here between Apogee and Gaming Gladiators? Let's see it on this first 13th round. Pistols, and this time no Berettas. No Berettas at all. See Gaming Gladiators starting off quite simple. Again, a couple players getting themselves ready for a push towards A. Some lurking around on that midsection. Now, of course, Jacob comes in, gets that first tap on Kragan. Not a great start, but at least they got some information to work with. They're moving towards mid, and they're possibly going for the B side. That could be an option. They're smoking it off, and you can see they're really looking for that option right there. Rochi getting hit in the meantime, but not enough to cause anything detrimental. Couple shots from Demho coming in. Of course, a lot of players there around them. Prism able to take down Nico, but you can see Demho getting shot by Roji from the side. Prism, another player moving forward. Jacob coming to assist from behind. They're running up towards the side. Maybe they can at least get the bomb plant. No, Queenix is in a tough spot. He's got a minute, but he doesn't have a lot of room. That is the problem right here. And he has going to have to make a move. He's down to 15 HP. Tries to get some shots in, but it is looking very unlikely. And Apogee will be taking that victory. Very nice rotation there from the A site to the B site. Able to catch them off guard. That smoke, again, ladies and gentlemen, is not a wall. And people can still move through it. And it looks like on that pistol round, Apogee was able to bring themselves over to moving through that smoke and taking those last players down from Gaming Gladiators, overthrowing them on that B site. And it looks like they're going straight for what seemed to be a full buy for a second, but it looks like it's just Prism and Jacob going in for a full weapon there. Of course, Demho not having the money to go all in. And HFA and Hypex kind of chilling down. You see Prism getting taken down early on, but does get the refrag. Jacob comes in, but still gets taken out. Not a bad eco round, I would say. They do land some damage in there, but it is, of course, not enough to win the round. Gaming Gladiators, they get 2 quick frags to do a little bit of damage to HFA. Not bad. Trying to get their economy straight to go straight for that full buy into that 3rd round. And it looks like Demho will be keeping the SMG. Hypex, of course, going for that straight sniper buy on the 3rd round. See that confidence on Apogee. HVAP positioning himself pretty well. A little bit of utility being thrown in that midsection towards the palm and green. Hypex maintaining his position. Prism moving back a little bit. Smokes up. And they're holding quite the stance here. We see more players around mid than we see them on the sites. You can kind of see there's a small difference in the way Gaming Gladiators positions themselves than it is compared to Apogee. Hypex does take the shot. Look at that beautiful flash scope. Not sure if that's what it's called, but I usually call it that. And Roji gets taken down. Hypex. Beautifully timed. It's like he's doing it. It's like a little chore for him. And HVA still locking down in this one position. And Gaming Gladiators, they're down 1 member. Kind of reevaluating what they can do here. They could still go for a rotation towards A, but I'm not sure if short's going to cut it. Looks like the B side is favorable yet again. Hypex locking down this one angle. Very key. He cannot miss the shot. Does take the hit. Runs away as soon as possible, but still gets taken out. Kragan gets the refract. A couple of shots come in from Prism. Tries to land those, but looks like that's not working. They might be able to pick up that sniper, but no one's doing it here. Of course, Nico is the one that usually snipes for them. Nodios getting 1, getting 2. Jacob and Demo both get shut down. It's not over yet. They get the bomb plant. Look at that. Gaming Gladiators. Wow. They got taken down early on with 1 member, and they still managed to pull through towards that B side. You can see Apogee kind of open towards that area. Prism comes in, takes on Kragan. It's a 2 versus 2. Nodios hit quite a bit. Still a lot of hits coming in for Queenix, but not enough. Lands the 2nd one. And Gaming Gladiators. Oh my god, Queenix gets the 2nd one in there as well, while his teammate Nodios was low. Close call there, but was able to land both players down. 6-9. Look at that. 3 rounds of a difference. Gaming Gladiators has not let Apogee go for that magic run yet. We might even not see that anymore as Gaming Gladiators place like this. Of course, that mid push, able to get that sniper takedown. That was what let things to go a little bit more wrong. It would have been smarter for, of course, him to move a little bit back. What's it called? Hypex from Hypex to move a little bit more back and move towards CT and take the shot from that angle. But of course, he wanted to get that kill, and it was tight. Nico, again, getting the first pick there on Demo. Jacob, Hafa all get shut down. Quick takedowns there from the SMGs. Quick push towards the B site. Not much Apogee can do here in Gaming Gladiators. They get 2 quick rounds just like that. Back to a 10-6. Hypex running the sniper again. Cannot afford to make any mistakes, Apogee. They have to be as careful as Gaming Gladiators was. That really worked early on as well. Utility already being ready to throw towards that midsection, and you can see them moving around towards A. Hefa. This time not rocking too much utility. A flash comes in, and he's backing off. Right back off. Now, lack of information from Gaming Gladiators. They don't know where a single player might be. And you can kind of sense it might be the A side, but they're very silent. And so far, only Hafa is actually looking at this angle. See it smoking off, and they're getting towards the site. Look at this. Oh my god. Hafa is letting them walk all the way towards the site. They know exactly where he is as well. He might get wallbanged or he might not. Some fire is going down there, Molly, and they're going to get ready to plant that bomb. Look at that beautiful move there from Gaming Gladiators towards that A site. Hypex is able to at least land a shot, and looks like they're waiting for that rotation before they actually move through. So it will be a bit more of a better fight for Apogee, and it is actually working in their favor, but time's still running. 30 seconds. They got to make that move. They're under pressure. Kraken coming from behind, or from behind the boxes, moves up, gets the headshot, but look at that. Hypex was ready with the sniper. A couple shots coming in from Nico, but he gets shot from the side. The pressure is too much. Queenix also getting shut down, and Apogee made the right call there to get that done. And look at that, not even a defuse kit, but still enough time to get that defuse down. Hypex will land it, and the demo also still remaining together with him. They get that 1 round there on the board. Very smart call for them to actually work with the retake instead of going in too hard, because they know there were too many players to work with at the same time. Still leaving the opportunity open for a possible, fake. They could just randomly go towards B. You don't know. It was way too silent. You couldn't hear them. But that final bit of utility and that call there from Hafa was actually what brought them to rotate. And it was all done very well. Move coming in. Hypex takes the sniper rifle and actually holds quite the aggressive stance this time. We do see Hafa getting completely blinded. Not sure if this is a great position to be in. Hypex needs to save him from this, cover him a little bit, but look at that. Kraken catches his foot, and he has caught off guard. This is very bad for Apogee. This push from A might actually be it for another round for Gaming Gladiators. Look how much he's stuck there. Prism getting one more takedown. He's trying to cover for his teammate, but he's getting absolutely taken down. Look at that. Not even a single chance. Nico picks up the sniper, and it is going fast. Look at that. Gaming Gladiators playing very aggressive and playing it right. Apogee, they don't have much to work with here. We got Demho and Jacob still remaining, but looks like the A site is their weak spot, and they're not able to hold it well. You can see they're still being cautious. 1 minute on the clock. Not planting it yet, but now going for the bomb plant. Roji is actually getting the bomb on the site. And it looks like they might actually go for a save on this one, not trying to go towards the other side of the map. 4 players to deal with. It's looking pretty unlikely. And Gaming Gladiators, oh boy, bringing this to 11-7. Of course, Apogee, they got to win a lot of rounds in a row. They cannot afford to lose more than 2 after this. So they're really trying to save their economical end. It looks like that magical move that we saw from Apogee on that second map might actually be over. Nothing seems like it's sparking again, and Gaming Gladiators really showing that they are just the better team overall so far. And see the bomb exploding. Taking that victory now on the board. Moving right to the 19th round. Of course, sticking to that full buy. All they need is to help out Nodios a little bit. Nico rocking the sniper rifle. And Apogee, will they have enough money to make something work? Or would you see Hypex rocking the M4? I guess they don't have much of a choice. Of course, they need to leave that one other round open as well. See him rocking 3 SMGs, an M4, 2 M4s, both types. Kraken already realizing it's going to be a little bit more difficult to push through this smoke. And you can see quite the amount of players. Not going to lie, quite the amount of players for an A site. Push. Hafa on the corner. He's probably going to lock it down. Kraken has no idea he might be there. And you can see Gaming Gladiators are really trying to pay for picks. Also not be too aggressive towards Apogee. They want to maintain this lead. See how important it is to them to actually win against Apogee. They've already done so much to win in that first map. Second map, they get taken down by a sudden comeback by Apogee. And now they finally got that same chance again to actually finish it off on the decider. Makes it that much more important. Even though they're ahead by 4 rounds, it still makes it feel like it's that much more important for them to really win these last 2 rounds. They cannot afford to make any mistakes or cause any ball of momentum to shift into Apogee's favor. Prism, beautiful piece of utility there, and it worked. Picks up the AK. Hafa does not get refragged yet, but gets, again, too aggressive and gets punished for that. Does not back off after the kill. Gets a little bit of hits there on Nodios, but not today, man. Not today. Molly comes in. Prism. See a smoke coming up. Prism is taking those shots. A little bit of pre-fire. Hypex still holding down his position. He's going to move forward. Move in with the SMG. Quite the aggressive move. Gets 1, gets 2. Not too bad there. Apogee still might have a chance, but Hypex needs to orientate himself. Is he going to be able to pick up a weapon? Is he not? He's going to hold his position or not? He's going to push in, but look at that. Roji still manages to push through with that AK doing more than enough damage. Roji again getting the second one. Prism gets taken down, and he's moving in. Jacob. Last player standing between him and Roji. And they still win it out by time. Look at that. So fixated on those gunfights on mid. Even I didn't know the time was running out. And look at that. Another round coming on the board there for Apogee. Gaming Gladiators, they played it very well, but you can see finally another technical pause coming in for Apogee. They want to see if they're going to be able to make a change or not. At least the A side seems to be protected this time, at least in a better way, but mid was still way too open. That move there, though, with the SMG. Not too bad there from Demo. Of course, Gaming Gladiators is also not here to mess around. Roji really played it well at the very end with those final seconds coming down. They got to get themselves together. 3 rounds of a difference. Even though it feels like they're closer to winning, it still feels like they're so close in terms of the amount of rounds. This might get a lot closer than we initially thought. Jacob does not get a check. Ooh, Nico. Wow. that was straight to the point. Not letting anyone go towards double doors. And, oh man, Jacob got absolutely destroyed there. Prism as well. 2 players getting taken down early. We've seen this before, and we've seen how it ends. And this time we see it from another perspective. Gaming Gladiators, what a start in the first 30 seconds, taking down 3 players from Apogee. They wanted to go for a more aggressive position, but wow, no. They're not letting that slide. Not at all. Right back to your starting point. That is the message that I feel like I'm receiving here. If I were to be on the receiving end of Apogee. Demo, last player standing, gets taken down. And look at this complete obliteration there. Gaming Gladiators, full takedown, full ace against the enemy team here. In this case, Apogee from their perspective. Now that is going to hurt. That is definitely going to hurt. You can see Prism buying the scout. We're off to what could be the final round, and economically, not looking good. Definitely not looking good. This might be it for Apogee. Gaming Gladiators, 12 rounds. You can see them buying some utility and dropping it off. Going in for that full A push. They want to end it right here. Couple of pistols. Prism with the scout. This is not looking great in Apogee. They've got to make a call right now. Will they be able to get a comeback out of this? Or will Gaming Gladiators take their sweep win? Will we see that magic again? Maybe Hypex can get 2-3 deagle shots in there. Or maybe not. You can see, even though this is the final round, they know that they're on eco. Look how cautious they're still playing it here. Eco with the sniper rifle. Step by step. Trying to spot these couple of players. You can see one of them, Demo, with the scout. Trying to get an opening. He's going to get the opening. Does get shot quite a bit there. And moves back. Roji slowly stepping forward in a 3 versus 5, ladies and gentlemen. This might be it. Gaming Gladiators is getting close to ending it all for Apogee on the decider map. Time is still ticking. They're still taking their sweet time. 40 seconds. And it looks like they'll be moving in out of nowhere with a very sudden reaction. You can see Roji coming in, takes those shots, shuts down Demho. 30 seconds remaining. Hypex and Jacob, your last player standing. Will they be able to go for this recovery? Will it be possible? Will it not? They're planting the bomb, and they have to move. They have no choice. There's nothing they can do here. No utility that they can use. Nodios going for Jacob, taking him down. Hypex, the last player standing there on short, trying to make it count. But you can see the utilities being thrown in that direction. QueenX gets the headshot, and that's it. GG, well played. Victory towards Gaming Gladiators. And wow, what an insane match. I was still hoping for that little spark that we've seen on the second map, but it looks like we are unfortunately not going to get it today. Ladies and gentlemen, I do want to thank both teams for performing absolutely insane today. We'll be hanging it off here for now. We've got another best of 3 coming up as well for you guys. But in the meantime, I do want to congratulate Gaming Gladiators for winning out this battle against Apogee. And of course, Apogee, nice try. They performed very well. They had their small moments on that third map as well on the decider, but it was unfortunately not enough. But we'll have to see how that goes for them in the long run. For now, congratulations, Gaming Gladiators. Anyways, thank you all for watching. The current match. Of course, we've got another match coming up. I think today at which is happening right about now. Which we will see very, very soon. So in the meantime, I do want you guys, of course, go take your breaks, go to the toilet again if you want, and we'll be seeing you guys very soon for the second best of 3 coming up today. All right, everyone, welcome back after this long break. We're about to get ready between today's match. We've got a nice setup. I've yet to read what the exact bans will be, but I'm quite excited. We're starting off on the first map very shortly. All the players are in the lobby, and we're starting off with the lineups, actually. Aurora, Youngblood, starting off here, BL1X1. And we got Blue-White, Vilby, Grix, and Mikus. I'm guessing it's Mouse. Right there with the 1 and the Q. And then the second lineup for BC.Game, we've got Lecro, Guardian, Prime Taps, Kakanito, and J-Cam. I'm guessing J-Cam, Joe-Cam. I guess that's how you would say his name. His IGN is just slightly different, but looking pretty solid so far. Just going over the map vetoes as well. We've got Vertigo and Nuke both getting banned by both sides. Anubis getting picked, so we're going to see Anubis again. Dust 2 actually being a pick this time, not a decider like we mostly see. Ancient and Inferno getting banned as well, starting off or ending it with a decider on Mirage. So yeah, overall a solid lineup. I'm definitely excited to see Anubis again. At first, it's of course one of the newer maps compared to, of course, Mirage and Dust 2, but definitely a map we would love to see more often, so more people can, of course, get used to it and maybe find some more tricks on it that you guys might be able to use in your own games. So that's the map veto for now. Looking pretty nice. And I honestly, to end it off, like one more thing that I would add to it is obviously on Dust 2, we're gonna see quite the same. I don't know if we're gonna see the same aggression. It's gonna depend, but from what we've seen before on our first game today, especially that A side, I'm wondering how these teams both are gonna be performing there as well. Because we tend to see some push to B, but it's just A every time, and maybe we'll see something different. Again with the dual Britas, BC.Game and Aurora Youngblood off on the first round with the pistols. Looks like we've got quite the entrance towards the A side now. Look at that. 3 players on the other side for quite the stack from Aurora. Getting 2 frags early on. Mouse doing quite the damage, but Blue-White as well gets 1 refrag on Kakanito. Lekker's coming in with the pistol, doing a little bit more damage there. They're going to get the bomb plant. It's a little bit of a molly coming down. Very quick little pistol round that they're trying to accomplish. And it looks like Guardian will be the last player standing for BC.Game. Will he be able to make a difference? As it looks like David. I'm just going to call him David. That's a very difficult name. David seems to be quite a tough spot. Does still get the takedown there on Guardian. And not a bad first start here for Aurora Youngblood, able to enter very fast. They had the upper advantage. 5 players against 3. Not a great thing to start off with for BC.Game. They were able to retaliate some of it. You saw Guardian still being the last player standing there as well. But the bomb was ticking. They had the better positions all around the map. And overall, we're able to push through and win the first round. Moving over to the second one. Making their move towards the B site. Molly comes in. A couple of nades being thrown as well. Making it quite difficult. You can see BC.Game really trying to position themselves around the B side. They are making the right bet, though. Not completely wrong, but you can see that, okay, not bad. Kakanito actually gets the tap. I was not expecting him to pop out of nowhere like that and get the tap. I feel like both me and David were surprised in that one. Philby comes in, takes on Guardian, takes on J-Cam. Look at that performance there with the Mac 10. No one was checking on him in time, and for some reason, Aurora still able to get by with that one. Kakanito, Lekker being the 2 last players standing. They were able to get 2 frags. Not too bad for an eco round, I would say. That's going to help them out a little bit with their economy. Lekker, maybe one more tap would be nice, but is he going to get it? Little too difficult, but was able to land somewhat of a shot there. Nito gets taken down, and now Lekker being the last player standing with the Deagle. This time, he's going to make it count. Can he deliver a little bit more damage? Looks like the bomb will be planted on the other side of the map as well, right for B. This is definitely not going to be any type of diffuse, but we will at least see some performance coming in from Lekker. He might be able to maybe catch one person off guard, but I'm not entirely sure. It's still looking a little too tight. They've all got somewhat of an assault rifle to work with. Not exactly the AK on all of them, but definitely enough to hurt. And it looks like Lekker might actually just try and save a weapon. Picking up the Mac 10, but is it worth saving a Mac 10 is the question. Go for a couple peeks. And finishing it off as the bomb is slowly starting to explode. We can see Aurora also really getting away from the bomb, even further away than Lekker himself. Oh, he might be able to be spotted here. He does actually get spotted. Look at that. Completely surprised. Still manages to get taken down at the very end, unfortunately, for him. And off to quite the start, we could see a 2-0 here. Some buys being made. A couple of M4s, AKs, nothing too shabby. No crazy sniper buys on the third round like we've seen a couple times on our previous BO3. And as that molly comes down, it's a little hard to continue that journey there. Smoke's going to come up as well. JCam going to land a few shots, but not continue too far. Aurora is in a bit of a tough spot. They lose a player, and they're down low with Vilby. And they're still trying to find a few picks on the side before they actually make their decision of moving towards the sites. They've got quite the time to work with, but they can't spend too much of it. You can see JCam going for a couple peeks there, but not able to spot David. Still maintaining his position, JCam. Moving back as Guardian gets hit a little bit by a nade. Moving forward, Lecker gets the takedown there on blue-white. BQ's also, or Mouse also getting taken out by Guardian. Lecker gets taken out, but Guardian is not refragged in that gunfight. A couple more shots coming in. Jacob gets taken down. Not too shabby there, Young Blood. They still have a chance of possibly getting over towards the A side. They need to have two players that they're going to have to, catch off rotation or possibly on the side itself. See that David wants to go for that second route and does get taken down there by Prime Taps as he taps him away. Final player, Vilby. Bit of a hard spot. Takes his move. Couple shots coming in. Prime Taps does not, or actually does respond. And Vilby gets taken down. And finally a round coming on the board there for BC.Game. Going straight for the full buy. You can see Aurora also doing a couple things. We can see two AKs there, but nothing too crazy yet. You can see the economical side of things. They don't have a crazy loss bonus to work with either. Just lost the third round, but they're able to get some weapons bought. They're still betting on winning this round here. As you can see, two players with pistols, one with a Deeg, and three with the AK-47. Looks like Prime Taps gets hit quite a bit there. Guardian as well. Wow, look at that. See that confidence really shine. And look at your teammate getting taken out right in front of you. Not the most ideal start, but still able to do a decent amount of damage. Take down Guardian, and of course, he's going to be able to use the AK instead. Not the best start, but definitely not a bad start. Kakanito taking out blue-white early on. Nah, there it goes. Not in the right direction. David also gets hit quite a bit. Now 9 HP. Jacob is able to land those shots, but look at him. Kakanito and Lecker getting two more takedowns as well. Being in a quite tough spot in the 1 versus 2. Prime Taps comes from the side, surprises, and gets that final kill, bringing them back to a 2 versus 2. On a full buy for BC.Game. And Aurora, I think this time they have to lay it off a bit. They definitely gave it their shot. It wasn't too bad of a try, but BC.Game still took him down, and economically this is not the best way to do it, but JCam, couple moves towards the doors, witnesses Guardian. Continuing this push, still maintaining his position. You can see BC.Game is really scattering themselves around that midsection. Around the bridge, the water, but not trying to move any further than that. That's all the information they need. Of course, there's the possibility of a move towards the B side, and that is exactly what's happening right now. Aurora being very quiet as they take their steps towards the B side. You can see not a single bit of noise is being detected by BC.Game. They're keeping the option open, and you can see that Prime Taps is locking down on that angle. Kakanito is also having a feeling. Might be the case. Definitely heard some audio there. And that Molly is giving it off. And look at that. They found out that this is not the route to go. They don't have much of a choice, though. 40 seconds. I don't know if they can sneak themselves out of this. You can see Guardian coming in, taking out Vilby. Pretty good start early on. Coming from behind with those SMGs. And one player still stands. And quickly gets taken down as well. Not a single player getting taken down on BC Game's end. All they need is a few SMGs and a little bit of a move behind them. Farming up those takedowns, those frags. And right over, they take the lead. A little bit of a loss bonus coming in for Aurora Youngblood. You can even see a sniper being bought. Look at that. It's quite the save they did that round. Grix will be showing off his moves on this one. Guardian also rocking the sniper. A few shots coming in. Smoke is still up. J-Kim. Looks like he'll be moving back. Nito. Drops in the smoke there as well. A couple players scattered around the smoke. We've got one towards the A site. Trying to go for what seems to be Mouse, but doesn't land the molly on him. Guardian. Hard scoping on mid, trying to spot some players, but looks like everyone's really trying to spot each other out. Really trying to get those first picks and then take the move on that. J-Kim, the only one that has been hit considerably. See smoke coming down, completely making blue-white blind in this scenario. Not much else he can do, and time is kind of ticking. 15 seconds. Oh, he's about to throw the molly. Oh no, the timing. It could not have been worse, and Kakanito took the risk, but still gets the refrag from Mouse. And this is where things start to get a little bit more interesting. Prime Taps gets the perfect angle there on Mouse. Gets shot from behind. He's in a pretty tough spot, but look at that. They're getting overwhelmed, and Prime Taps is taking his sweet time, getting a tap here, a tap there, and getting a third one possibly. Yes, he does. And wow, together with Guardian, they apply enough pressure to get BC Game to that victory. Of course, there was another player as well. I'm not sure if it was Lecker or I think it might have been JKM who was taken down there on the B side, but also applied a decent amount of pressure to give Prime Taps a sweet time taking down those last players from Aurora Youngblood. See some Tech 9s being bought. All of them are going Tech 9s. Full Tech 9 setup with 2 flashbangs on Grix and a smoke on Mouse with the bomb on his back. See Guardian still rocking that sniper as usual. And they're going to go for a move toward B, but Guardian might be waiting there. I'm not sure. Does get flashed, and that's not ideal. Prime Taps takes down Mouse. Blue White coming in, taking on Prime Taps. Canito also getting reflect quite quickly. Not a bad pusher with the Tech 9s. And looks like the bomb is planted on the site. J-Kim, couple shots through that smoke, but not able to fully lock down with it. Lecker is thinking, moving in with a little bit of utility, and that M4 takes one down. David gets taken down. Blue White still waiting behind the wall and also gets shut down. Lecker moves forward. One more player still remaining. They got 10 seconds. Oh, one of them has a defuse kit. This is still enough time. 7, 6, there we go. I was about to say, taking quite the time there to walk around, but able to take down Grix at the final moment. Guardian getting taken down in the process, but they're still going to be able to pick up that sniper rifle for him. And you can see they are on absolute fire. Aurora coming in with the tactical pause. They've lost quite the amount of rounds in a row so far. And it looks like they'll have to discuss a small change in their move. Of course, they've been caught off quite a lot, especially towards B while they were on eco. Did not anticipate for a possible backstab as they were slowly creeping forward. They should have known that the moment that Molly was there, BC Game knew exactly what they were doing. Of course, with 40 seconds, a little bit too much pressure. It's pretty hard to make a call there to rotate fast or just for a possible backstab there. You see Aurora. They got a sniper there as well again. Grix is rocking it. A little bit of damage early on, but look at that. J-Cam getting taken down. They'll be able to assist Grix on this area. Looks like they're really being patient with the A side, and they've moved Guardian to B as well. A little bit of fire all around him. He's got to wait that molly off. For now, Lecker taking his sweet time. Cognito getting one. Tries to go for a second. Does not get it, but does enough damage to give Lecker the upper hand, but still gets refract by Grix. Guardian's taking a step back on that. Moving in from a different angle. Looks like the A side is indeed the area of interest for Aurora this time. Taking a different approach, and looks like they made it work. This might actually be a takedown of the streak that BC.Game has built up all these rounds so far in Prime Taps. Taking the same route that Guardian is taking right now, and it's a little bit difficult. It looks like they're calling it off. Waiting for possibly some players entering out of the area. But they're going to let the bomb tick, and they're going to end their streak on this one. Still great performance from BC.Game. They've done very well getting these rounds in total. Aurora also not too bad. Moved up towards the A side. They got what they wanted. That tactical pause definitely helped them out. Make a better approach. In this case, towards the A side. Couple more buys coming in. We can see Guardian still rocking the snipers, but Grix as well. Both sides, again, full buy. No one is trying to lower their spendings on these rounds. Getting hit quite a bit. Still trying to find at least a frag. Didn't see much from Guardian on these first 8 rounds. Might see something on the 9th one. A lot of utility being thrown towards those doors. Kind of scaring them, pushing them backwards. And you can see that Aurora is doing that quite well to regain some control over this area. But then whether this will bring them the option to go towards A again, it looks like they really like A. See them really positioned towards mid and towards the A site in a more aggressive manner than before. Not sure if it's greed or it's just part of the strategy, of course, to go for a full push. Look at Mouse. Oh my god, that molly did a lot of damage there. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was definitely not ideal for Aurora to be in a position like that. Guardian does take the first shot. Look at that. Vilby getting taken down. The Whites plants the bomb. Gets towards the smoke. In a quite the tough shot with Nero. He does not know that there's a player there. Still goes for it. Guardian gets a no-scope there on Blue-White. And takes it down. Look at that. Beautiful there by Guardian getting the double on this round. And the rest of his team as well. Entering the A side. Getting that defuse out of the way. Very solid performance here from BC.Game. Able to bring them up another notch. 6-3. I guess if you got a sniper and you're forced into a closer position, just put a piece of paper in the middle of your screen and start no-scoping. At that point, you can use it becomes the hybrid gun that everyone always wanted. So... moving up towards the B site. See a flash coming in. J-Chem. Taking his sweet time here in this smoke. Davids. Not sure if you want to take a move there. I'm definitely not sure. It's a little dangerous. There might be players all around, scattered around. He's definitely taking his time. He's not going to go too crazy. Not sure if we're going to see another Stewie move, but looks like the smoke is off, and there goes David. Not too bad. Takes on Kaka, and no one's actually going for the refrag on him. J-Chem tries it, and looks like Prime Taps loses his life there as well. A little bit of pressure from both sides, but J-Chem is okay with that. Lecker getting another frag there on Vilby as well. Drops into Molly, drops into Nade. Tries to do a little bit of damage before actually entering the fight. Guardian also maintaining his spot there towards the A site. Might be getting close in for a fight between him and Mouse. Not entirely sure. Lecker also holding his ground, and you can see Aurora really taking a slower approach this time. They've lost a few members, but they've also been able to take some, putting them back on the 3 versus 3. Maybe a little bit of room to breathe. Take that second approach towards the B side. That's what it seems. Molly coming in. Really trying to hinder Lecker there. Not giving him a lot of room to move. And then J-Chem gets spot out of his position, but he does not land those final 3 shots. Gets taken down. There comes Lecker as well. Gets shut down. David. It looks like Guardian, the last player standing. He has to clutch this one out. It's going to be pretty hard with the sniper on this area, but definitely has a shot. Trying to be as quiet as possible. Definitely important. Mouse. And Grace, he definitely can pistol the Mouse, but I'm not sure if he can pistol Grix. I mean, he is running the sniper as well, so he might get the advantage. Gets the tap. Not too bad from Guardian, but Grix might actually get the shot, and he does shut down Guardian with the sniper. And Aurora still manages to get this round out of the way. Not a bad attempt. Off to the 11th round we go. We see a full buy on both sides again. But it looks like prime taps might be... There we go. See the M4 popping up. I was about to say 2 snipers, actually. Look at that. Kakanito and Guardian will be sniping on this round. I feel like they're trying to position him on the A or B side, but they keep moving around. So they just got 2 snipers now to fix that problem. I'm guessing that is kind of what they're working with here. Grix still running as a lone sniper. Just have something on both sides. You can see that Guardian all the way towards A again. Really trying to lock that position alone. And you got Kakanito towards B. Really holding these tight angles, these hard scope positions. And then some players scattered around that midsection. And you can see Aurora, they're really trying to go for A. But of course, a simple flash can absolutely get rid of this. And you can see Guardian tries to get away, but... Oh my god, gets completely obliterated. Even Aurora themselves are burning themselves to get this bomb planted. I'm not really sure that was worth it, but Mouse does lose his life in that process. So, quite an aggressive move, but it did land them a bomb plant. It did land them the cover of the site. They just have one more sniper they need to deal with. That is something they might not be aware of. We can see Grix in that corner. No one will be peeking out anytime soon. Time's ticking. 20 seconds. They gotta move up. Cannot spend too much time, BC.Game. See them moving up. David gets taken down. 10 seconds, guys. Time's running. They gotta get Lecker defused. He's got that defused. He does not know where the bomb is. Finds it, but still gets taken down. Time's running out. And I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to defuse this one, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna go off. Oh, wow. They could not find the bomb at that last second. Kaka is still able to survive, but Aurora, they took quite the risky and aggressive move, but... He was not able to find the bomb, guys. Where was the bomb? Although I will say Time was also on a pretty harsh position. He also had to kind of cover. It was a bit of a mess at the end. And there was not enough time, of course, to get that out of the way. And now, Youngblood. I gotta give it to him. That was aggressive, and it worked. It really worked well. Guardian did not see that coming on the A site. Looks like they'll be switching his position as well. We can see more towards mid and not towards the A site. Not doing that again. Gaimin actually on the deagle. Lecker as well. They are really playing around. It looks like Youngblood as well. They got hit so hard that they also demoted themselves to just using AKs all around. Look at that. Kakanito with the SMG. Able to shut down David, but look at that. Grix comes in. Takes down Nito. Guardian with the sniper. Gets the takedown. One of these players moves forward. Tries to get more, gets the quick scope on Mouse. Looks like he was almost back there. Look at that. Grix able to still get the shutdown towards Guardian. It is a complete smoke fest, guys. I cannot see a single thing, and I think J-Cam is going to agree with me on that. But the smoke is out, and we can finally see a bit of a flick there. They'll be able to shut him down, and Lecker being the last player standing for BC.Game. Not too bad considering their utility, but they did lose a whole sniper and everything there. Although the rest of the team didn't spend that much. Philby and Grix. Waiting for... Oh, okay. That was it. All it took was a simple tap from Philby. And it is a 6-6. Keeping the score simple. Keeping it very simple. I hope we don't see a 12-12 because that's going to make it run to overtime. But for now, not too bad. And as the ball explodes, players that were able to, they were kind of stuck in their position were also taken down, of course, but not that that will matter at all. I think they will still get a death count, won't they? Still get a death count from that. But other than that, it won't affect anything on the match, as we will be switching sides. BC.Game on the counter-terrorists, or actually on the terrorist side, and Aurora Youngblood on the counter-terrorist side. They've got themselves 20 seconds to buy. Would you look at that? What are we purchasing today? Dual Berettas for Mouse. to 50. And these simple pistols, not a single buy. I do see Lecker going in for some utility, but that is being thrown towards Kakanito. We see a flash and a smoke. And that is all that we need. We see the same trend for Vilby and Mouse. A flash and a smoke is all they need. Moving forward, Mouse. See Davids locking down his position. Going for a few peeks, I'm assuming, but not finding anyone yet. We can see BC.Game. They're stacking. Really stacking themselves. Throwing in the first smoke and flash and quickly going for the bomb plant. That's all they need. They just need the bomb plant. They just need the pressure to enter on the B site. That's what they want to play around. Now they've got themselves a full Aurora Youngblood team. Moving over towards CT spawn and heading towards that site. Looks like they'll be holding down B for now, but time is ticking. 23 seconds. No one's running a defuse kit. They got 10 seconds to get to that bomb, and look at that. Most of these gunfights are being won equally. Blue-white still able to squeeze one more out of there. And Guardian, he's in a tough call now. He has to somehow catch the defuse off. He has to catch it off. Come on, Guardian. He does, in fact, take it down. And they had no choice. No one was rocking the defuse kit, which gave him the opportunity to go for that plant and force the time into his favor. Beautiful clutch there by Guardian at the end as Blue-White got taken down. Overall, well played. They got pretty close. Just a couple seconds shy, but they still were taken down in the very end. Over to the 14th round we go. See a little bit of utility being thrown around that midsection. Smokes off. Vilby. Shooting a little through the smoke, but taking his time backing off on this. Nade comes through. And on round 14... nothing too crazy is happening. Guardian rocking the AK this time. Not saving for the sniper on this. A couple Mac-10s. And both teams seem to be taking their sweet time on this. Kind of waiting for picks, looking for some options near the bridge, possibly. I can see Guardian really wants someone to be seen now. David, he's going to take the first pick there on Kakanito. JChem also rocking the Mac-10. Throwing a little bit of utility there towards the A sides. Takes some shots, but look at that. Jacob gets taken down. Vilby is not letting him move. Slowly moving forward. We can see that Blue-White in the distance there. Guardian might be able to encounter very soon. 30 seconds. Waiting this long for two players to get taken down and not get a bomb plant. That's not certain. Drops in a nade. Knows exactly where he is. David takes the full hit. We can see Prime Tap still waiting for Guardian to go for that bomb plant. And he does, in fact, go for the bomb plant. But he has to be very careful. Lecker seems to be covering for the side. But look at that. He's right there. Guardian takes the flick. Takes him down. Goes for a third. Maybe a fourth, including the nade. Look at that. A massive triple kill there by Guardian. And Vilby, last player standing. Not much he can do in this situation other than backing off. Keeping the SMG. 20 seconds and 3 players to deal with. That is not something Vilby signed up for today. He'll be taking his sweet time, saving up his gun and his own life for this round. And just like that, BC.Game gets another round on the board. Pistol and Eco. I will say, though, that was a little close for comfort. They did take down 2 players there. And they were able to make Lecker quite low, must I say. But they were also buying, so I'm not sure if they were going to be able to get a decent amount of equipment on this round. It's going to be a little bit difficult. Jacob still sticking to the Mac-10. Likes using it. Doesn't need more than that. And we do see a small buy there from Blue-White. A flash and a smoke and another flash from Grix. Throws in a nade. And Jacob is taking his move now, as we can see. Might be spotting Grix soon. Prime taps. Look at that. Gets the tap there. Unmouse. And wants to move for more. He's getting hungry right now. But he also needs to be careful. He knows that. Backs off. Admires the pick. Ooh, he's still greedy. He is still a little greedy, ladies and gentlemen. He's got it in him. Smoke's coming down. And Grix, wow. Almost gets fully taken down there. 5 HP, barely survives. And looks like they're kind of scattering around the A side for now. That's what they want to look for. Aurora is kind of in between. This is kind of an odd situation. Guys, look at the map. This is an odd situation to be in. Vilby, look how low he is. And Grix as well. Rocking those pistols. They were able to take down J-Cam, but everyone else is fully alive. Switching out those weapons. Vilby on 1 HP. I don't think it really matters that much. Guardian takes down Blue-White fully. And we're just sticking with 2 players remaining. They know the bomb is planted on the A site. It looks like BC Game will get another round on the board. Aurora really having economical issues. I hope to see them maybe on this 4th round. They'll have enough to go for a decent buy. But for now, they really need to accept the loss or make a risky move, which is not something that I would personally do if I was in Aurora Youngblood's shoes right now. Bomb's ticking off. We're making it out alive. A little bit of hits here and there, but Vilby and Grix far enough. Getting a decent amount of money. Look at that. Loss bonus. Buying fully. We can see 3 M4s popping up already. Grix picking up the sniper. And there you go. J-Cam, I'm not sure if he's going to buy the sniper and swap it with Guardian. That could be a possibility. Grix sticking to his guns on this one. It looks like the others, BC Game, will be sticking to the AK-47s on their side. But this time, Aurora, they got that utility on their side. This should be a round that should be a little bit more equal. BC Game might have a bit of a more of a tougher time now, as Aurora won't be rocking anything cheap. Coming in with a bit of a util. They're Blue-Whites. But overall, just waiting for picks. BC Game is not trying to allocate or waste any resources right now. Or trying to risk any lives for no reason. Really trying to hope and see if Aurora is going to make a move, but they have decided to be a little bit more cautious this time. Cacanito together with Prime Taps. Looks like they're starting to make their move. Slow but surely. The guy have got it, like 50 seconds. They have to take some kind of initiative. And, oh, Grix might actually take... Oh, okay. There goes Grix. Takes down Prime Taps. Guardian getting taken down by Mouse on the other side as well. Snipers down. Blue-White comes in with the M4. Takes down Cacanito. And Lecker and J-Cam are already down the last standing. And looks like they want to attempt the B site. They don't have much of a choice. They really need to get things back on the board. But this is going to be quite tough. Blue-White gets naded. See a little bit of fire coming in as well. But Grix is maintaining his position with the sniper. See the bomb being planted. Trying to force them out. David coming from the side. Taking a few hits. Smoke's going to come up. Lecker comes in and tries to defend. Takes down David. Vilby trying to take some shots from the side. Tries to spot him. Lecker gets another one. BC Game is holding their ground. But this is quite a difficult spot to be in. They cannot get sniped. The moment they get sniped, there go Grix. They are going to be eliminated instantly, just like Grix just did. And J-Cam being the last player standing. He has to make it count. Does, in fact, get taken down. 13 seconds on the bomb. Rocking the defuse kit there. Vilby able to get a clean defuse. And looks like Aurora will be taking that victory there on that one round. Now, BC Game. We've got a little bit of a technical pause going on for a second. Hopefully, both teams can also organize what they want to do exactly. You can see a few buys coming in. Guardian going straight for the sniper. For a second, I thought we were going to see another double, but looks like Lecker will indeed go for the AK. Got 4 AKs and a sniper, the usual default setup. On the other side, Grix as well, running the sniper. Decent amount of utility being bought. You can see quite the amount of flashes being bought on BC Game's side. Now, Aurora Youngblood, they have to wait things out a bit. Just waiting for... And there we go. David Still need to hear a response from him. And we should be ready to go in just a second. Getting the M4 ready. And would you look at that? 7-9, 16 rounds in after the 17th round. And even though BC.Game is ahead by 2 rounds, I'm not really feeling it on the T side for them. Next map, which is going to be Dust 2, is also going to be quite interesting. Considering their play style. It's kind of an open mid area compared to Anubis. Grix locking down that position with the sniper. Smoke is still going to stay up. We can see a nade coming in, doing a little bit of damage, but not enough to make him fall asleep. Oh, takes the shot on Guardian, but misses it out. He does not get the takedown. He knows that he lowered Guardian's HP. Is not the first one to respond. But it looks like Guardian gets away with it scot-free. Just a little bit on the lower side of the health bar. Shots coming in. JCam is going to have to back off. And you can see BC.Game, they're trying to get these picks, but all they're doing is losing quite a bit of health. We can see Grix at least getting hit in return, but other than that, not making too much of a move forward. Molly's going to come in, trying to cover up. You can see that Coconito is kind of stuck in that position. Same going for Prime Taps. But he's making his move out. Getting towards the A site. And would you look at that Lecker as well. They've got to get the bomb planted now. They've got full control. Took down Mouse and Vilby. Not too much of a bad move. Getting a few picks here and there. It looks like Aurora Youngblood. It is not the B site. It is in fact the A site that they're moving towards. And that bomb is going to stay ticking for now. Guardian holding down in this one spot near the A site. We can wait, see if we can find a David coming out of nowhere. Looks like they're all saving their weapons again, keeping it pretty safe. They know that they can still beat BC.Game at their fight, but look at that. Crix misses the shot this time, and it's Guardian taking over with the sniper rifle, being the first one to take the shot and actually land it and end it. Blue-white. Oh, wow. Look at that. Double. Coconito and Jacob getting taken down. What a sudden change in events. Look at that. Dave is going to take that sniper for free. And Blue-white also able to survive. They were trying to do economical damage, but I feel like they hurt themselves more than they were able to deal damage to. Not too ideal of a way to end the round, but of course they still get that victory, and that is something that is, of course, more important to them overall. But in the long run, in the next couple of rounds, they might feel that pain. We'll have to see. For now, they're able to completely recover from this financially. We can see Beto and JCam being on the lower end of the economical side. Molly's still down on that area. They're really trying to make sure. And BC.Game is not going to go for anything crazy towards the A site. But those mollies don't last too long. Towards the water area. You kind of see BC.Game taking the time on this. Smokes up. Lecker is trying to align some utility. Looks like they're all entering the A site. You can see Mouse and Vilby. They're moving forward, trying to get a few shots here and there. Look at that. Coconito and Prime Test both get shut down. Picking up the AK right away and dropping a molly down. Not too bad here from Vilby. Now BC.Game right back to the drawing board as JCam also gets taken out. Guardian and Lecker being the last player standing. Kind of moving in a duo. Mouse might get caught here by Guardian. We'll have to see which way he will look. Lecker also slowly moving forward. And you can hear the sound of the rifles being used. Mouse on the off angle takes down Guardian. Very well played, but Lecker is able to get the takedown. Picks up the sniper. And I'm assuming we'll go for the save on this one or still try to plant the bomb. I'm not sure what kind of crazy idea Lecker has here with barely any HP left. Because you see Grix switching to the pistol on this. He's trying to get the bomb plant, trying to get away with it, but it's not going to work this time. He's going to be able to drop that sniper on the ground as well. Grix, David, and Vilby both still remaining. Aurora getting that round on the board, bringing it back to an 8-10. BC is close, but not close enough. Not yet. going to be pretty hard to come back for Aurora in the beginning, but now it's looking a lot more plausible. They've shown that on the utility rounds, they've been able to gain a little bit more momentum than BC, but BC's also holding the ground. It looks like they're also going to give another round. You can see the economical side is starting to... The economical factors are starting to hit in a little bit now. And they're going to switch to those. And I'm not sure what they're going to rock with it, but all they know is that they just have to accept it for this round. And see how far they'll get. Maybe some interesting moves. Oh, actually, Deagles. There we go. Maybe a little bit more than just pistols. A little bit more than just the pistols. Guardian, Nito. Moving towards that midsection here on the bridge. No one to be found. Aurora, again, even though this is an eco round, even if they would know that this is an eco round, they're holding down their positions tight. They know they need to get out of this. They cannot afford to make any bad mistakes, even though Grix, look at that. Hard scope right there. Oh, actually does not hit it and gets hit. Oh, wow. Not a great thing to start off with, but look at that. David getting punished. Nito getting taken down in return. This is pretty all right for BC.Game. So far, they're keeping their heads straight. They're keeping the score equal. They're actually able to do some damage towards Grix as well, but you can finally start to see how utility is so important. Mouse and Vilby, and there comes Grix to finish it off. 3 more players down in a quick, short amount of time. J.Cam is able to do a little bit more. No, he's not. That's all he's going to be able to do. Mouse, White, and look at that. 4 players up. Only player that will able to take down is David. Not the greatest eco round, but still some damage is being done, and they can definitely recover from this on this round. 10-9. Off to the 20th round we go. The second half is starting to become quite intense. I wonder who you guys put your bets on, but this is looking like it might be a lot closer than we initially thought. A little bit of utility being thrown in the middles of the map. Guardian goes for the peek with the sniper. Here comes J.Cam with the AK this time. Gets hit a little bit. Mouse is able to retaliate. No, he's not. He's also going to get taken down. Beautiful 2K there by J.Cam. He was trying to refrag, but it was not going to work this time. Getting 2 in return. See Grix quickly trying to rotate with the sniper, but looks like he still hasn't made his mind up which side it's going to be. Now we do see BC.Game actually making the move towards the B side this time. Prime taps still far away, but trying to get some of them off guard. Look at that. They know exactly what BC.Game is doing. David knows, takes down Guardian. J.Cam is able to respond to that. But I feel like they're about to enter quite the surprise as both players are actually on that site. See Blue, White, and Grix are on that site, and they've realized that. And now that they have realized that, they know they're rotating as well. So both are rotating towards A. What a cat and mouse game, ladies and gentlemen. Now it looks like Prime Taps has arrived a little faster. Dropping the utility. And again, smart move here from BC.Game. Even though Aurora knows this, they're not in the most ideal spot. Now that is an angle you want to hold. But Prime Taps kind of needs a little bit of a cover from his teammate. This is not the best case scenario. He does get one. Goes for a second. Barely gets hit by that sniper. Tries to go for the quick scope. Misses. Not sure what's happening. Picks up the assault rifle, but right as he picks it up, gets caught. And Prime Taps takes him down. Pick up the sniper and get a bomb plant. Now that is what you call a round. Great recovery from that B site. As Guardian got taken down, and I believe Lecker as well. But then Prime Taps. Okay, it was together with J.Cam, I believe. My memory is not working great today, but I hope I said it right. After the 21st round, we can already see Nito lining up. A little bit of utility there towards the bridge. And it looks like Aurora is also rocking with, I would almost say almost a full buy. Just some utility missing and an SMG. See Vilby picked some up instead. And Grig's still able to get that sniper. But he is low. You can see him on exactly 0. This is a very important round for Aurora Youngblood. If they lose this round, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to economically handle that possible final round of this second half here on Anubis. Guardian quickly takes down David. Does not give him any time to work with. You can see BC.Game is preparing for what seems to be a B-bomb plant. You can also see that J-Chem from behind is actually making a move as well. This could be quite detrimental to Grix's position, but one of his teammates might be able to cover for that. No, they're not. J-Chem quickly responds. Vilby gets taken down. They're being caught by the surprise. Grix is not able to still land the shot there. Grix. J-Chem kind of getting fancy there with the weapon and gets distracted. Blue-White takes him down. Bit of an interesting scenario to be in, but it looks like they've gotten the B-side covered. And they even got prime taps on the other side of the map to lurk, but still gets taken down. You can see Blue-White quickly going for that pickup on the AK. Guardian will be planting the bomb. Again, J-Chem playing a little greedy and prime taps lurking a little too much, causing them to get taken down. But overall, BC.Game performed that almost perfectly. And now Youngblood has to recover from this. We do see Mouse being the last player standing. And I'm not sure if it's a good idea right now to go for a takedown, but he does take down Guardian. Not too bad. At least doing some damage, but he has to be careful. If he loses this M4, might be pretty bad on the round after this. And he knows that, so he's saving the weapon, but they're putting Aurora in a pretty hard spot. They have to win 4 rounds in a row. BC.Game will be taking this round by explosion. A little bit of money coming through for Mouse. And look at that. That's going to help him out quite a bit. He's probably going to be able to drop it and then buy a weapon or anything like that. But I'm not sure if we're going to see the same buys that BC.Game is doing. Look at that difference. Oh my, this is not... Economically, this is definitely not a full buy. But it's the best they can do. They don't have another choice. They'll have to see how the ball rolls. Possibly, hopefully, Mouse can take one of them down in the 1v1. Get them a weapon pickup for Vilby. That would at least give them something. Just something to work with. In the meantime, BC.Game is readying up for another push towards the A side. You can see that Molly coming in. Getting rid of that fire right afterwards. Mouse giving the call. You can see Blue-White. And everyone except David rotating. David still holding down firm on that B side just in case. And you see why. Because Jacob is about to move their Guardian. Getting the takedown with the sniper. Towards Mouse. Waits for more. Gets the second one. Beautiful from Guardian. Gets the third Guardian. What's going on? 3 frags in a row. And Aurora, it is looking quite tough right now, isn't it? As BC.Game takes down 3 frags and they just walk away. They don't even enter the site. 50 seconds. What exactly are they doing here? David able to find J-Chem from behind. Pick up the weapon. That is alright. That's good. A little bit of utility to work with here, but it's got to be enough. David gets one. Tries to go for a second one, but he's not him today. And Lecker takes him down. Dropping in the smoke. Going in for the bomb plant, and we can see Vilby being the last player standing. This is going to be rough. Not sure if Guardian... Oh, Guardian is holding that angle. Yeah, this is most likely over. Vilby, no utility, nothing to work with. Against 3 players and a sniper. With a bomb plant ticking 30 seconds. This is not what you want to be in. And Vilby tries his best, but it is not going to work. Wow, what an absolute victory there, especially from Guardian. Beautiful last round. And overall, great performance coming in there from BC.Game. Aurora Youngblood, they played very well. They had a pretty good start early on. But other than that, man... So much strength, so much energy, and this is going a lot closer than, or at least the match was a lot closer than we've seen before. Of course, in the first 2 matches of the previous both 3. So this is kind of looks like it might be a little bit more exciting than we previously anticipated, which makes me excited. So I hope you guys are also happy about this map so far. We're going to be hopping over to the second map, which will be Dust 2. In the meantime, take yourselves a break, grab yourself some snacks, go ahead to the toilet, do your business, and we will be seeing you very shortly on the second map, Dust 2. Alright everyone, welcome back. DC Game and Aurora Youngblood both have been ready to go for just about now. And we're starting off with the first round here on Dust 2. Welcome back. Hope you guys all had a lovely break. I'm happy to be casting the second map as well. And yeah, we're going to see what is going to happen next. Of course, BC Game winning out on that first map on Anubis. And then 13-9. And now we'll have to see if Aurora Youngblood is able to make some countermeasures. Starting off, Lecker getting hit quite a bit there with the pistol. Mouse comes in quite low. Guardian as well, but still able to enter the side. Guardian gets 1-2, 2 frags, but here comes Vilby. Able to get the takedown there on Guardian. Lecker getting 2 as well. BC Game really pushing ahead with these double frags for either players, and Lecker able to finish it up with a 3K at the very end. And Vilby goes down. Aurora Youngblood able to stand their ground for just a little bit, but not too long, as BC Game takes them all out with a few doubles and a triple in, or one double and a triple in there. Looks like BC Game will be going straight for a quick buy. We can see 2 M4s being bought, a third one actually. Let's see what Guardian is going to do. Probably safe up for the sniper, maybe even getting a little cheekier on that. Could be the case. That's probably what we're seeing right here. On the other side, we can see a scout actually being bucked by Grix. Just really wants to snipe on this map, and you can see it in his weapon usage. Switching to the scout on this. And really trying to get a cheeky low frag here and there. That is kind of what they're rolling with. And the others are all rocking the pistols. Wow, on the back of Vilby. Again, trying to go and aim for that A site. Going for a pretty quick push, but Lecker might be able to catch them off guard. Or not. He's taking a different position. He can hear them, but oh my god, Lecker, what are you doing? Switching between the pistol and the M4. Can you make up your mind? Not making a choice there. Not the ideal situation. You see Grix getting the scout takedown there on Nito. Guardian comes in with the pistol and takes 1 frag real quick together with taps, or at least attempts to, but still is able to apply some pressure and causing him to win. That was interesting. Hope we don't see that again, Lecker. That was interesting, not knowing what he wanted to do in that specific situation. But yeah, it happens sometimes, even in the higher leagues, ladies and gentlemen. Off we go to the third round. What a great start here of coming off out of BC Game. Aurora Youngblood really in a tough spot on this one. See a flash coming down. Smokes up, and a nade's going right towards those doors. Definitely no time to spare. And a quick rotation afterwards. BC Game just trying to scare off Aurora from making that very strong push. Putting them back into the position. Grix still rocking the scout again this time. Not going for the full snipe. Or is he? Am I seeing that wrong? No, that is a scout. I'm confused. Is that's a scout? That's a scout. Need to get my eyes checked. Anyways, Vilby locked down on the AK, trying to go for possibly a move. Still contemplating, waiting for the rest of his teammates. I'm certain on that. Kanito is locking down that position, but of course they have no idea whether it's Kaka or whether it could be Guardian with the sniper as well. They know they have to be careful, especially here on Dust 2. There's a lot of areas where long range is a thing. He is positioned on the B side, still far away from most of Aurora's players. We can see a couple shots coming in. Kaka is getting hit quite a bit. Does do a decent amount of damage. Is it out of options? Cannot go back further, but still, Lecker comes in to save the day somewhat. But there we go. We do see the bomb play. Grix locked on with the cheaper version of the AK. Mouse goes for a couple shots. Is completely blinded while he actually gets a takedown there on taps. Not too bad. Lecker, Guardian coming in to compensate. And now Grix being the last player standing. He's got to make it count. Guardian does get taken down. Not enough time to switch with that sniper. And Aurora might be able to win out the round, but look at that. Lecker comes in and takes the win for the day here. BC Game still able to get that third round out of the way. See if he can switch to that sniper. Yes, he can. Save it for Guardian and drop it right back. Oh, maybe Grix might be able to buy a sniper now. He's got 4.3 thousand. Barely. Still going for the AK. Not enough. And it looks like Aurora not off to the greatest start. Still another round on the board there. But, of course, BC Game, they won that pistol round. They were able to gain that momentum with the eco. And now in the third as well. Was a little bit close for comfort. It seemed like BC Game had an easy time, but they definitely did not. It was a lot closer than that. Aurora had their chance there. Prime taps. Drops in a nade. Smoke's still going to stand up. Prime Taps does not want to continue through that smoke, though. Mouse is going to remain to his position as well. Couple shots coming in from Lecker, but he's backing off. He's going to take his sweet time backing off on this one. See Guardian still locking down in this position. Getting a little tired now. Flash in the sky. A little bit of fireworks, but not enough to scare off Aurora just yet. A lot of them are near short. And it looks like they're really thinking about whether they want to make that move or not. Dropping down, a bit of utility, but also backing off. You can see the molly coming in. The mollies at least coming in from BC.Game. Grix moving back. See Aurora taking a new approach, but Lecker is waiting there. 1 and 2. No one's refragging Lecker. Who's refragging Lecker, ladies and gentlemen? The massive 3K there. And he's unable to get taken down by anyone. Just barely enough. Look at that, 9 HP. Oh my god, Lecker. Aggressive, and he gets away with it as well. Of course, no utility was really being used there by Aurora, but still. Taking on multiple players in a row there on the doors. The long doors. Oh man, they're long gone from that one. As Mouse, and it looks like he wants to pick up a weapon. He's getting a little cheeky. Goes for the pickup. That is not... There you go. Now he's got the AK. It's about to say. It's a bit of a wish version, may I say, of the AK. And it looks like Aurora will be saving whatever weapons they have left. You can see David and Mouse both saving whatever weapons they had left, and off they go. Tactical pause. Getting not the greatest start here, especially that 3K there from Lecker. They got to talk this one out. Letting BC.Game get away with something so simple as that is not something. It's not how you want to start the round, to be the least. And the tactical pause is slowly nearing its end. And off we go into the actual buying phase. And we can see that quite a few buys coming in from Aurora. But Mouse seems to be stuck with the Tech 9 on this. Dropping in a quick molly. Or flash, actually. Molly. Oh, it is molly. I was about to say, why is it going in the corner? But JChem, he realizes there's a lot of flashes. It's a bit aggressive, and he gets away with it somehow. But, all right, 2 frags. Not bad. Not bad. It really seemed like it might be a little bit of a... Not a great call to make that move, but JChem knows better. Guardian does get taken down in the meantime. Lecker is in a bit of a hairy spot. He needs to get the tap. Does not have the advantage. You can see Kaka is trying to cover for him, but he's also going to get hit from the other side. Aurora played it well. You can see that tactical pause really make them play this one way better than the previous one. The previous one was an absolute mess. This is quite the improvement. Let's just say the least. Of course, Lecker wasn't there. Maybe it was just because Lecker wasn't there. Could make that argument as well. They'll be running the sniper this time. Not sure. Maybe he picked it up from Guardian. That could be the case as well. And Lecker is going to just sit there and save his AK-47. Time is ticking. Aurora will, of course, be retreating. But where they will be retreating from is the big question. And I'm not sure whether they're going to see each other at doors or not, but... Lecker is not going to be greedy. He's going to hold down this position. It is not going to let anything out of the ordinary happen there. What a start there. Lecker was not there. They did their tactical pause. They made their move. They played it very well. You can see that weapon of the sniper obviously being dropped straight back to Crix. So Crix is going to make good use of that. And now, after they end BC.Game streak, they're not going to make them turn into the fire at least they're not going to make him on fire yet. A crazy streak like we've seen previously on some rounds. Carcanito, small mistake. He's not having it. He's definitely not having it. Drop the molly there towards short. Mistakes obviously can happen. long as you're not shooting at your own teammates for that mistake. You know, just let your anger out a little bit and then go back. J.Game holding down tight, still anticipating possible push. Kind of thinking, should I use utility or not for this? Guardian actually making an interesting move here. Kakanito, who's low, is picking up the sniper and letting Guardian with more HP actually push forward. Pretty interesting choice. Flash is going to come down. Lecker is already taking the shots down on Philby, and we're going to see more. Guardian waiting, and taking the shots. Right behind the wall, tries to go for more, but Lecker already took down Blue-White. Grix comes in, takes down Kakanito with the sniper, but this was an excellent choice there from Guardian to make that swap, or whoever made that choice. I'm not sure if it was Guardian or Kakanito, but Kakanito does get taken out. Guardian goes quickly, goes back, and picks up the sniper. And you can see Grix getting taken out at the end. Prime Tap's tapping away. We could hear it from a distance. He was tapping away. And takes him down from outside the tunnels. Five to 1. BC.Game are not going to let Aurora make that much of a comeback. Give them one round, but still maintain their composure. Still stay 4 rounds ahead of them. We're going to flash Grix. Not even the first 15 seconds. And Grix already dropped a major takedown there on J.Cam. Great start from Grix. Looks like Vilby wants to play the position of a sniper. Drops down the smoke, I'm guessing. Smokes off the area. See Vilby being in quite a gunfight there with Taps. Taps is moving back. Takes a few more, and looks like Taps will be winning out that fight. Vilby getting taken down. Guardian takes one, but misses. Not very good to miss that shot. And I mean, he's got quite the team that is moving against him. And he's kind of in a stuck position. Completely blinded by that fire. And now has to deal with 3 players and 1 sniper. That's not going to work. Unless it would to be a collateral, but it's not happening today, unfortunately. Bit too much pressure there on Guardian. Getting the bomb plant. Mouse. Grix still alive. Kakanito able to work with a sniper there as well. Now you can hear Mouse getting hit quite a bit there. Taps also on the lower side. Suggest maybe swapping them out, but looks like he's going to take the shot there from the longer area. Kakanito. They know that there's someone there. He's going to have to land the first shot, and maybe the second one. Not going to work. Mouse. He's low. He's going to run back. He's going to pick up the sniper. You can see that fire coming through. Oh, this is bad. Oh, and he still lands the nade. Mouse still gets the nade kill on Taps regardless. Oh my god, what a weird 1v1 at the end. Picks up the sniper, throws a nade, gets mollied, almost dies, but still takes the other one with the nade. Wild. Absolutely wild. He walked it off just like that. Picks up the sniper, drops it right back to Grix. You'd love to see it, Mouse. This is not the NBA, but sometimes, you know, sometimes you just gotta let it flow through your blood. And oh, J.Cam got absolutely destroyed there. This guy did not have time to think about where he was when that smoke was down. Comes forward, Taps, gets one with the pistol, not too bad, but Mouse follows up. And it looks like the B site is looking quite juicy, throwing in a molly and a smoke, covering for their teammate. David will be planting the bomb. Bit of util. Again, re-smoking the airs. Really trying to make sure that BC.Game is not entering the side, but so far it's just wasted util as BC.Game will just be sitting back, relaxing on this one. Not making any rash decisions. They already had by 3 rounds. They can afford to lose another one. Bring it back to 2 rounds ahead. It's okay. Or at least they're able to afford to do that. And off goes the bomb. 5-3. And taking a look at the rounds that we've been through so far, you can see a little bit more of a pushback now. Ever since that 5th round. And that tactical pause also definitely helped them out. really made some better choices. They got the B side, they got the A side. They know how to move, they know how to roll. And I feel like DC Game might not be ready for what Youngblood might have to offer, as they've been able to change up a few things and making it more possible to add a little bit of fire. See Kakanito and Lekro getting hit. Backing off quite fast. Again, they're really betting on the B side. Look at how much they're crammed up in there. I believe that's Guardian, Prime Taps, and Jakeo. All the way towards B. Of course, they need to make sure, but right now they're not throwing the dice on the right side. Although Aurora is also not making use of this because they don't know. So we're kind of in a position where no one's really doing much. Although we might see David pop a few shots against Jacome with the pistol. Nope. They're going to mutually agree to not fight that. And again, back to the A side. Time's really ticking. 55 seconds. And it really is starting to look like it is, in fact, the A site. That is what they're prepping for. That's what they're lining up for. They're slowly moving towards it. You can see Jacome is running. Prime Taps as well. Everyone knows where they need to go, but is it enough? We can see Lekro getting taken out. Guardian, Prime Taps also getting whopped off the map. And all that remains is Jacome with the pistol and gets taken out by Grix. Not much that BC Game could have done there. They got one takedown on that sort of eco-ish route. I wouldn't call it a full eco, but definitely something to recover financially from, as we can see. We're seeing a tactical pause here on BC Game. Of course, Aurora has been doing quite well as they've revised a few things. Now it's their turn to make an adequate change in their playstyle and their positioning. To not give Aurora that much, or at least that many free rounds early on. Moving right over. A little bit of utility being thrown towards long corner, but looks like they won't be fully going towards the A side. Kind of a fake. And I feel like they're kind of aware of it. Guardian getting the tap there on Grix. One more takedown there from JKM and two more taps from Prime Taps. It looks like BC Game quickly changed their positions, and right after that, Aurora tries to go for the B side. Not ideal. Vilby gets one, but does not get a second. Kakanito had the advantage, the better angle, and the right crosshair placement. Was able to shut down Vilby there. 6-4. A very quick round again. The same type of quick rounds we've seen in the first 4 that BC Game was able to land. And we're seeing that momentum, that strength being revised and being used in an according way. Or at least accordingly. Definitely bringing some more to the table now. See smoke coming off. Guardian still rocking the scout. Look at that. He's going for headshots only. He knows when he pops them, he's going to go for headshots only. He doesn't mind it. There's a few players moving up, and he knows this. Backing off, letting his teammates know. And almost getting tapped there, but tries to go for the shot. Does a little bit of damage to blue-white. Prime Taps is able to find a mouse through the smoke. He's about to get entered. He's going to get the no-scope. Look at that, Guardian. He never fades. Prime Taps comes in, tries to do more, but look at that. Davis trying to do the damage back. Guardian does get naded there, a little bit low in the HP. Lekro and Kakanito are trying to compensate for that. Get 2 more picks, and look at that. Kobe there from Lekro as well. Looks like everyone will be joining the NBA after this game. A 7-4. Great score coming up. You can really see BC Game getting their leeway back. Moving over to the final round of this first half. Throwing in a smoke. Flash is coming through as well. Molly. Interesting location for a Molly, but of course you never know when someone might be in the corner. At least grab them out of that position. Aurora is up near mid Guardian. Throwing in the smoke just to keep that smoke up and nice and thick. A couple players walking towards short. No one's taking the lead on long doors, man. This is another one of those situations where you're just... Of course, it can work if you all focus on short, but man, you're stuck. You're all stuck, and that whole entire bridge can be fully loaded. Look at that. That can go horribly wrong. Of course, now in this scenario, they were able to refrag in time, not get fully lined up like usual. You can see how close Kakanito is, man. This guy's so close. Grix easily finds him. Gets the takedown. Bomb is planted, and now Youngblood, again, trying to get back into the game. This is the final round. Guardian coming from the side with a sniper. Really trying to find and spot some players. You can see Blue-White all the way towards the other side. Actually behind Guardian and behind Lekro. But why? So far away. Oh, he's way too far away. Look at that. They might actually go for the Divas. Grix has to move in. Flash is coming down. Guardian is defusing the bomb, but gets stopped. Taps gets taken down. They're in a bit of an odd spot. Look at that. Guardian again does not survive that one. Lekro as well also getting taken down. And Youngblood is going to be able to get that final round on the board. But wow. Some of the players there were a little far away like Blue-White, but it didn't matter. At the end, they played it very well. They were able to get the bomb planted, and they held down short quite nicely. BC.Game used a lot of the utility early on, but not as effective. Wasn't able to get the lineup as they were fairly close towards each other, but they were, of course, nicely spread in a way where it would be a little harder than usual. And look at that. Aurora is able to make a little bit of a dent and bring themselves to a 5-7 from their point of view. And at least give them a little bit of an easier time on the second half. And it looks like we could see a few more buys in here. 2 flashes coming down for Vilby. Mouse as well coming down with the smoke. And Lekro actually depleting all his finances. Or they kind of spread it across. I'm not entirely sure, but rocking the flash and the smoke. J-Kim. You can see Blue-White is basically just covering. And going in, but not getting the shot. But David is able to compensate, taking out Kakanito. Tries to go for more, tries to go for some taps. But look at that. Not too bad. Does find Lekro while being flashed. This is a not too bad start for Youngblood. BC.Game has to step up their game here towards short. Guardian makes quite a bit of noise. Tries to move forward, take down Grix, but Grix gets the tap on him. Looks like this pistol round is really leading towards Aurora. They're trying to at least maybe get the bomb plant. Primes. Tabs is not going to try anything funny here. See, J-Kim is getting the bomb plant, but that is all they're going to do. J-Kim in pretty much the tightest spot that you can be in. Not much you could have done there. Grix is going to be able to defuse that bomb with 4 players remaining, but at least they do get the monetary value out of it. And that is something that BC.Game definitely needed on this pistol round. Not too bad. This looks like the CTs indeed win as Aurora Youngblood gets another round on the board. Now with that eco. Oh, it looks like we're not going eco actually. Oh, look at that. Guardian going for the scout. They're confident. All they need is 1 AK and 2 deagles and the AK from Wish, of course. Six to 7. We see Guardian getting instantly positioned. His favorite spot with the scout. Blue-Whites. And the smoke. Going for anything too aggressive. Really maintaining his position here. See a lot of players on that midsection. On Dust. There towards the mid doors. But kind of going in their equal pass. One towards the tunnels, one towards short. Just trying to get some information across the map. Get some ground. But no picks so far. Just a smoke. And Grix waiting on the other side to see who is going to dare to step outside of that smoke. Dropping in another one towards those tons, those upper tons. J-Kim continues position, drops down the bomb. Lekro and J-Kim. They're going to move, but they're not going to move too hard. Griggs all still waiting there. Backed off a little bit more. You can see Vilby spots the first one. Griggs holding down his position. Again, they're trying to force BC.Game into moving out. You don't want to be too aggressive towards them, giving them too much opportunity to work with. And look at that. Completely disappeared on the map. Looks like they will be going for the B side. That rotation is coming in, and Lekro is responsible for making sure that he can cut off Vilbo right there. Does he? Nope, it's not. Pretty much a difficult thing to do right there. You can see Mouse getting one, getting two. Vilby on that, taking out on Lekro. Kaz is able to get one more, but man, it is looking tough here for BC.Game. 5 seconds, and Kakanito is the only one that's going to take a few shots, but no one will be able to plant the bomb on this one. And it looks like Aurora Youngblood, again, they're also going to win out the, well, usually eco round, but I wouldn't really call this an eco round. Everyone really bought a lot. Overall, great start. BC.Game really getting a bit of a push there as Youngblood is starting to catch up, making the score even on this second map. Now, of course, we all know that we still got that decider to work through, but so far, DC. Ooh, nice there from Guardian, getting the headshot through a wallbang on David. Wow. Impressive performance there from Guardian. Again, this guy does not fade. Grix moving back. And quickly backing up from the A side as they've realized there's a little bit more firepower that's needed towards that midsection. Of course, that smoke is up, so not much else they can do there. And JCam is taking a move, but kind of aiming for B. They're kind of assuming that BC.Game wants to go for a B push. They're leaving just blue-white there near A to get a decent rotation in case this is necessary. Making blue-white kind of a key player here if they want to get a recovery towards that A side. Now you can kind of see that it is most definitely not the B site. They're realizing this as they're taking the tons. They're nowhere to be found. And at some point, you got to make that decision of moving through. And you can see Prime Taps holding down his position. He's kind of got to hold multiple at the same time. Gets one, but not too bad for someone with a deagle. Not too bad at all. And Vilby comes in just on Prime Taps. Take him. Slow and steady with his weapon. Wants to move in, gets away with the flash, but Vilby comes in, shuts him down. A little aggressive there. Not sure if that's necessary from BC.Game. They got 20 seconds. They could have worked with the time, but they're willing to make that decision. Guardian, again, getting hit quite a bit. Not hitting the shot quite there. Is on 6 HP. Not bad there. Gets the hit at the end. Lekro. Not enough. 6 seconds. No defuse kit. You got to run for it, blue-white. Not too bad there. 2 takedowns with the scout there from Guardian, and a very good amount of performance overall from BC.Game. Played it very well. Again, Youngblood, they tried to counter that. Decent rotation with blue-white, but it was not enough, especially not considering there's no defuse kit. This is quite a rough round, but definitely not over yet for Aurora Youngblood. Again, going into that tactical pause. All they need is a little bit more leeway. We've seen that BC.Game is sort of, kind of doing a little bit better, but it's definitely not over yet for Aurora. They're still way too close to make it comfortable for BC.Game. And we're going to see a full buy on this one again. Guardian still rocking the scout. What's going on? We went from snipers to scouts. I know it might be because of the economical reasons, but at the same time, they're not doing too bad with the scouts either. I guess they're just able to move a little bit more freely with the scouts, giving them the leeway. Grix is right there, Guardian. Having a little bit of a one-on-one, like one-off sniper duel. Prime Taps. Shuts through that smoke. Maybe there's someone there. Maybe there's not. You can always afford a few bullets to give it a shot. No, they'll refill every round anyway. Looking pretty decent there, Kakanito. Again, BC.Game, they're taking quite the time, but They're able to cover quite a bit of the map as well. Again, making sure that everything is checked. And you can see that Aurora is really betting on the A site right now. BC.Game seems to want to move in that direction as well. This is not ideal for BC.Game. Of course, they have no idea. See, J.Cam is checking everything. Spots 1, spots 2, spots 1. It's the same person, J.Cam. Throws in the nade. Does a little bit of damage. Blue-white is down to 3. Or to not to 3, to like 20 HP. And you can see that shot coming from Guardian with the scout, doing a little bit of damage to Blue-White. Prime Taps gets another tap down. Blue-White, not too bad. Coming in with quite the firepower. Another shot from Guardian from the side with the scout, doing a reasonable amount of damage. Tries to move forward as Grix and Vilby will be taking their steps towards possibly spotting Guardian there. He already moved past Prime Taps. He's right behind you. Takes those shots. Prime Taps in quite the awkward spot, but Guardian right behind him to cover him. But they need to get that bomb planted. He does get taken down. Prime Taps has to go for the kill. He does. And he takes down Vilby. What a close call there, but Aurora still was not able to win it out. Guardian, again, 2 frags with the scout. Or at least 1 frag, at least. I think the first one was just a decent amount of damage done to Blue-White. That caused him to die at the end with 20 HP. Not enough to really survive in such heavy firepower. But definitely well played overall. See Grix again still rocking with the scout. This time Guardian is rocking the sniper rifle. Upgrading his package. And we can see some utility being readied up towards the A site. Kakanito seems to be alone with the MAC-10. This is an interesting choice. To keep him behind them. And look at that. Look how Aurora is like, oh, they must be A. Since when did they get good at gambling? I'm not sure. But, of course, they're also rocking just a couple weapons. They kind of have to make a choice to get an advantage. And look at that. Flash comes in, surprising the enemy. That's what they need to do best. But so far, they've been unable to take down a single player there from BC.Game. Too much firepower with those AK-47s. And you can see a shot coming in. Grix being the last player standing. Does take down Kakanito with a smoke. Not too bad. With a scout. And another one on taps. So, given the circumstances, he didn't do too bad, but looks like BC.Game is back into control. Right off we go to the 18th round. Nearing the end of the second map. And BC.Game kind of looks like they want to end it off here. They want to end it right now in a massive 2-0. And they're not giving Aurora any breath for a decider. I'm not feeling the spark yet. I don't know about you guys at home, but I'm not feeling the spark yet. Aurora, maybe this will be the change. Start to see them a little bit more aggressive now towards B. His mouse stops them from going for a fast push and quickly replaces that with a smoke. And David goes down. Lekro with a little bit of damage from Prime Taps. Prime Taps seems to be a little low though, so has to be careful with that. They're stacking towards that B section, but not taking any aggressive moves in that direction. But would you look at that? Kakanito. He's getting backstabbed right there. You see that? Vilbo's right behind him. Vilbo is right behind him. He has no... Does he have an idea? He has no idea. Oh, he has no idea. Look at that, Vilby. Great move there. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. I love to see it. Love to see it from behind. That's what happens when you leave a bunch of holes open. Vilby gets ready to make a bit of a move. Picks up the AK for free. Now with 50 seconds on the board, suddenly Aurora is not looking too bad. They got Prime Taps low. They got a decent setup. All they do is kind of leave mid open, but they've got mouse for that. So all that remains is short. They have to see, and they have to kind of gamble on the fact that BC.Game is now going to go for short, but guess what they're doing? Guess what they're doing? They're going exactly for short. This is not ideal for Aurora, but you can see one player getting a little greedy. Mouse might be finding an opening. Prime Taps notices this, makes quite the noise there, but doesn't really matter. Takes him down. Mouse goes down. Prime Taps locking down in this position. It's just Vilby remaining. Grix as well is still rocking the same sniper rifle. Could make a difference. We have seen him perform admirably well, but in a 1v4, even our AI winner prediction is not giving him even a single %. That bomb is down. 25 seconds with one sniper. Even Guardian finds him. Look at that. And just like that, 11-7 in BC.Game. Really getting ahead of Aurora, and this time back to that 4-round lead that we saw in the beginning as well. Like nothing changed at all in between. Prime taps. Writing up a lineup there. Again, assisting Guardian with the sniper, but looks like Aurora, again, they have to go on an eco. They're actually giving this round as well. They have to. They have no other choice. We've seen how it goes on the final round with the eco. It's not worth it. It's definitely not worth the risk. Of course, BC.Game again playing it as professionally and as carefully as possible. They want to lock this down in a full 2-0, while Aurora, they've got to try everything in their power on that next round onwards to build up a solid streak to possibly maybe win against BC.Game, but I'm going to be very honest. I'm not seeing it happening that fast. Vilby might catch Jacob off guard, but Kaka is also supporting right now. It's not going to happen. Grig's moving up and down. You can see them really stacking on with these pistols on that area. Smoking off the area, and again, slowly peeking, checking those corners, finding one. Vilby tries to go for the refrag. Again, Kakanito is there to support him, but looks like he'll get both frags fairly easily. Again, just some pistols he needs to work with. Just gets hits once. Nothing else. Grix again, also getting picked off by JChem. This is quite an interesting map to look at. Look at that. Lekro as well, all the way towards spawn. They're realizing that it's just 2 players. Moving towards B. They could also move towards A. Of course, they have no idea where the other 2 are at. And you can see Lekro. Oh, gets tapped. Oh, Lekro. Not very nice. Not very nice at all. But at least they know that there's 2 players there. Guardian. He's getting greedy, but he's moving for it. Gets the quick scope, goes for the pistol, and gets the second one. What a way to end the round there, Guardian. Greedy, but definitely possible. And look at that. Fire is entering the room. Tactical pause from BC.Game. I do wonder why they're getting a tactical pause. All they need is one more round. I guess they're coming up with a strategy to finish it off and make sure that Aurora does not have room. The fire is in their soul. They've got the previous map on their side. They got a Guardian on their team. It all looks like the stars are aligning. And Aurora is in a very, very bad spot here. Of course, they've been able to get that loss bonus. You can see Grix rocking the sniper. Same thing going for David, actually. We see 2 snipers going on. What is the plan here? 1 on mid and 1 on A, or 2 snipers? Bit of a change, if I may say so. David is low on utility, but other than that, looking pretty bought out. Guardian still rocking 7,000. Oh my god, 7,000. JKM as well, 7 grand. Just sitting there. That's like, including the loss bonus, if they were to lose, that's like 3 more full buys or something. Of course, Guardian's rocking the sniper, but that's like 2-3 more snipers. If he gets a little good with those takedowns, those frags, it's absolutely ridiculous amount of money. See Vilby making it clear. He's locking down on this area. Going for a couple of jiggles. We can see a Molly coming down. Vilby. Grix is getting burned a lot. Look at that. Half of his HP depleting there. So early utility definitely in favor of BC.Game. Grix is not giving up, though. He's holding down his position. A little bit more safe this time. Drops the Molly. Drops in another smoke. And another one. And Kakanito is blocked off. And look at that Aurora, man. They are trying everything in their manpower to not make BC.Game enter a site. This is what you call every last bit. And look at the utility they have. They only have a smoke and a flash. Guys, a smoke and a flash. 40 seconds. And BC.Game is running. Every single player on their team has a utility right now. 30 seconds, though. Time's still ticking. They've got a little bit of damage on Grix, but is it enough to go for that final push? It looks like it's going to be A. We can see it is A. And look at that, Grix getting the first shot there. Blue White also getting another one. Not too shabby. Molly comes down. Vilby tries to do the damage, but runs back off. Small hit, but not much. Close to the Molly. Time's running out, 10 seconds, and it looks like BC might actually just save this round. Oh, not too bad from Aurora. 1 second. And time's out. Aurora wins the fight. Looks like they're not going to fully commit to this. Not cause too much economical. All they need is one more round. I think they're trying to play it as if, okay, well, if the probability is below like 50%, we're not doing it. It's throwing the dice a couple times. See if they're right on that one call. And then if everything goes well, they grab the round. Looks like they decided to not do that on that round. That's kind of the game plan that I'm getting here. I'm not sure, but that could be a reason why they just played it cool. They were like, okay, we still got like 5 more rounds. Chill, guys. This is not going to be the end of it. Maybe wait for them to be a little bit more aggressive on the rounds after that and then finish it off. Ooh, that molly there. Quickly saved himself, but Kakanito still hit a little bit. Just a little bit by that molly. Vilby's going to re-enter. Seems like, again, a little greedy. Not gonna lie, this is not necessary, but Vilby wants to make it count. Get a little bit more room. And look at that. He does land those shots. Kakanito not holding his weapon. Kind of just waiting for lineups, not expecting him to be there. And he does lose his ground there. And look at that. They do get control over the long doors, but not sure if this will be enough. Guardian rocking the sniper from behind. And again, Grix and David has 2 snipers they need to deal with. Moving in slowly, hard scoping towards those smokes. They've got 45 seconds. This time, this is a better lineup. They got 2 players that are stuck on B still. They don't know which way they might be coming from. They don't want to look behind the smoke, but Guardian has to watch out. There's one player right there on the site. Smoke disappears. Exposed him. J-Chem gets 1 pick on the side, but here he goes. Gets Grix. Lekro takes on blue-white, and it is looking like this is finally it. Vilby with the sniper. Barely alive. Picks up the M4. There's not much he can do, and it looks like BC.Game with the bomb plan and 3 players still standing, including Guardian, is looking pretty tough to win this one out. Prime Taps getting a little cheeky there, wanting to go for the full end, but looks like they'll be taking 30 seconds. Vilby, will he make the difference that he wants to make on this one last round? Moves in, gets 1, not too bad. Moves up, but gets taken down, and that's it. That is the end of it. GG, well played to that one right there. Not bad at all. I'm quite impressed by BC.Game's performance there. Of course, there were some setbacks, and overall, I feel like Youngblood also performed very, very well. You know, they didn't do very well in those final rounds. We did see BC.Game doing a bit more after that tactical pause, and Aurora was not able to come back from that. You know, you saw the fire going on. It was like all stars, like I said, were aligning, and it was not going to happen. But I will have to say GG well played to both sides. They played admirably well. Of course, they made it to this point in of course, the CSGO tournaments and here in the European Pro League of the 17th season in the 2nd division. So I do want to thank them for, of course, participating, doing very well so far. But it looks like the winner of today will be BC.Game, and they will be taking that to their next best of 3. So thank you all for watching. My name is Arde, also known as Ardeshare, but I guess I'll hopefully see you guys, or someone else of us might be seeing you on their next stream. Stay tuned. Stay followed to the EPLCS underscore EN2 Twitch channel for more tournaments. And yeah, that's about it. Have a great day.